up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Why?
Hi.
Yes, we're back at it again. On will not be joining us today for the fact that they were hit by the hurricane. And
They got visited by Healy.
Yes, got visited by Healy. Don't worry, On's fine. He just doesn't have currently right now. Phone service wise, it's kind of spotty. He has no internet. He has no at least running water as of right now. I believe is one of the other things. So he's going to be gone. I don't know when he's going to be coming back. But he's fine. So no need to worry. So in the meantime, I will be taking control of his character like the usual.
Why?
I don't know, because I feel like it.
Why?
Yeah.
I think he's on the broken record.
Why?
Oh,
Why?
I think Creepah died.
Somebody quickly turn him off and on again.
Yeah.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
For fuck's sakes, no, I'm not buying. I'm not. I'm keeping the free trial of WinRAR.
Ew. Ew.
What should I order from McDonald's, guys?
Stuff you should have said before we start recording.
Well, maybe the audience wants to hear what.
Does I now have a poll underneath the comment sections like what
And here I thought I was
Hey
capping.
guys, in the comments, put down what Sonic should order for his McDonald's meal today.
You can decide what he orders by commenting down below. Looking at the comments now, they're all calling you. They're calling you. They're calling you based.
Based.
So, anyways, I guess with that being said, let's go ahead and hop right in, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
When last we left our crew, Zilyana the Succubus Witch, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, and Brutus the Envie Ranger, after diving further into this ruined temple and exploring the many rooms that it has within, solving a couple of puzzles, and defeating many of creatures that lie within these hollowed walls. They continue their path of searching into the temple by finding themselves within the basement, where Sips found a magic sword that once belonged to Captain Mistral, a water genasi captain that fought in the First Great War during the Third Era, after she lost her life in a great battle against one of the generals of the Phoenix Kingdom. After discovering this and finding out that the sword that is smashed into several pieces, leaving only 2 behind, realize that if they find more, the stronger the sword will become. After which, they continued to dive deeper into the basement until they found an opening that leads into the Underdark, where they fought against 4 hook horrors. All of them pecking at a medallion. A mysterious medallion, because it was shiny. And after a failed distraction, because of the luck of the die, the crew fought the hooked horrors, procured the medallion, and continued back to the campsite, where they discovered that medallion is a magic item that allows them to switch NPC crewmates, or I guess themselves as well, depending, with other crewmates during a 1-hour ritual. Making it to where they can now cycle through everybody in their crew a lot easier than just huffing it back to the ship, getting those people, and continuing on with whatever the fuck they were planning on doing. Y'all took a long rest, and that's where we leave off.
All right.
Oh.
So first things first, you guys are taking a rest with a couple of your NPCs standing on guard with you lot to make sure no creatures come out of the waterfall that brought you all in, or if any creatures come crossing through the ruins to attack you on the other side. Starzin, you get a tap on your shoulder as you are being stirred from your sleep.
Alright. Okay. Starzin will wake up and just turn around to see who's poking him, waking him up.
You see Iris with a mischievous smile on her face as she basically puts a finger up to her mouth and nudges her head to go forward to where the temple is.
I start getting up. I assume she's trying to lead me over there.
Mm-hmm.
I follow.
All right. After you're ways bit away from the other crew members, Iris will basically whisper to you. So I was thinking, so you guys saw the Underdark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it alright if you can show me?
Like, just us go over there right now?
I mean, why not?
I look back towards the camp. Everybody else is still asleep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Just want to make sure I can do this thing. Oh, fuck. Choose an unlogical object that is being warned carried by another creature. Activated as part of the. Oh, that's the wrong spell. God, Jesus, why is. I really hate my fucking mouse. My mouse is kind of busted and really needs needs to be replaced because the mouse wheel doesn't work well. Right? It like you know how when your screen kind of goes up and down a lot, like it's glitching?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's because of my mouse wheel. And it makes trying to click on the right thing a fucking pain.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Okay, you set an alarm against unwanted intrusion to the door, window, or an area that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. When you cast a spell, you can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm. You can also choose whether the alarm is mental or audible. A mental alarm will ping you. An audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet. And it lasts 8 hours. And no bigger than a 20-foot cube. Okay. So, I will say we can go check it out, but first, I don't want to leave everybody a little unguarded, so give me just a minute. And I will proceed to ritual cast the alarm spell and set it up to where, like, between here, there's going to just be. Essentially, I'm going to set up a tripwire that activates an alarm in case something crosses it.
Okay.
And let's see. When you cast a spell, you designate creatures that won't set off the alarm. And basically, as I set this up, I'm going to make it to where, like, we can't set it off, but if something that is obviously hostile comes, it's going to set it off.
Okay.
And the alarm will be audible.
All right, cool. I'll go ahead and write that down then. All right, as you go ahead and you set this alarm to where your crew is a lot more has a lot more security around them while you go on this secret little date with Iris.
Yeah, as he finishes up, as he finishes it up, he says, "Just in case."
Okay.
And I take point leading the way towards the to where we found the the overlook that was above the Underdark.
Okay. As you begin to travel through the ruined temple, you make it to the cliffside that shows the expanse that is the Underdark. Right below you is the massive mushroom forest, along with a waterfall that goes into a river, a very large river that flows further into the Underdark. And as you two get to there, Iris just sits down on the edge of the cliff and just looks out through the expanse and just with a smile just takes in a breath of basically breathing in the smell of the Underdark.
Starzin will move towards the will go towards the edge and sit right by her and just kind of take in the side of it and say, "Still beautiful, huh?"
It's definitely different. There's a lot more water here than the Underdark I came from. But it's still familiar to me.
So not a whole lot of water, but still plenty of mushroom forests, I say.
Oh, absolutely. There were many mycetid colonies back where I come from.
What was it like? What were they like? Were they like the very unfriendly people, or the kind of people that are just kind of stay in your territory and we won't bother you kind of thing?
Pretty much that kind of deal. They like to keep to themselves and not really mess with anybody that they don't mess with people that wander into their forests. But if you do provoke them by attacking the mushroom or their people, they tend to get pretty hostile.
So very protective of their homes.
Oh, very much so. They do like tributes if you give them, plenty of basically fertilizer or decayed bodies. They can barter a peaceful trade with those who wander in.
That's good. That's good to know.
Hmm.
And also makes a lot of sense from a botany perspective.
Yeah. It also because they tend to animate the dead bodies as extra security.
I think I remember hearing about that a lot, reading about that in some books, but never really gave a whole lot of clear descriptions on that.
mostly, it depends on what kind of environment the mushrooms are from. If, at least the ones that I'm aware of are very tall and lanky. I've heard
Hmm.
some that are short but very stout, and others that have basically reach the same amount of muscle mass a regular orc would have.
So they come in all different shapes and sizes, huh?
Yep, all under essentially one hive mind.
Hmm. Can I roll something? Can I roll a history check or something to see if I can follow along on this one?
Sure thing.
Okay. History. Well, that's a double nat one, so I'm drawing blanks on this one.
Yeah, unfortunately,
That's a good start to the session.
yeah, Ford didn't have a lot of books on the Underdark. What little he does contains like the most terrifying of monsters, like beholders, illithids, stuff like that. He tends to keep more books about dangerous creatures, more so than the environments that are in the Underdark.
Yeah, more B series, less survival guide.
Pretty much.
Hmm. what what is their hive mind? I'm not really familiar with a lot of that.
It varies. They have essentially a sovereign. For each mushroom forest, there's a sovereign among the myconids, and they all are connected through the sovereign.
Hmm. So kind of like the whole workers and the queen kind of hive relationship.
Essentially, yes.
Interesting. And I'm assuming your Underdark was a lot bigger than this one.
I mean, the Underdark is big. It's essentially it. The way I can describe the Underdark is essentially if the surface world had many have that are large. I guess the best way I can explain it. Imagine Silver Vein, but there are walls covering the entire island.
Mm.
And maybe there are some tunnels or ravines that can connect to Windy Hill.
I I think I see what you're saying. So basically the Underdark just exists as many caverns, ravines, and chasms deep deep underground. But it's all the Underdark. It's just which cavern are you in?
Exactly.
Well, at least wouldn't be sailing to get to different places. It seems.
Well, I guess it depends. Like I said, over on this side of Primera, there's a lot more water here, so maybe sailing is the route to travel from place to place. Looks down at the giant river down below.
Well, you got me there.
Hey, Starzin,
But hmm?
would you like to take a closer look?
I suppose we can for a minute.
She looks at you, gives you the Anya smug face as she goes ahead and hops behind you, flies up, and basically uses her. She basically uses her clawed feet to grapple your arms and begins to fly you down into the Underdark.
As she does this, I just kind of hold on to the clawed feet and just kind of maintain a good grip, but keep ready just in case. Well, actually, no, that's all I can do.
She doesn't take you to the mushroom forest. She takes you on the other side of the river, right across from the mushroom forest. And when you get down to the surface level of it, it's like from the perspective you're in, you're like, damn, those are some big mushrooms. When you get down to the surface level and being that close to them, you're like, holy fuck, those are big mushrooms.
Oh.
Yes, just forest of towering mushrooms with their caps stretched high above the like colossal canopies, essentially.
Wow.
And something else of note when you arrive to the bottom is like you saw like the brown cap mushrooms making the canopy above. When you look down at the surface level, you see varieties of different kinds of colorful luminescent mushrooms, each one vibrant and varied, from deep purple to blue to translucent green, soft pinks, casting a surreal glow that fills the air with essentially ethereal light.
And all the things I've seen in books don't. All the things I've seen in books. Ugh. All of it says that the Underdark was full of dangerous and terrifying creatures, but I can see that there's more than just that.
Oh, don't disregard what the books say. The Underdark can be dangerous, but amidst all the danger, there are levels of beauty in some areas of the Underdark.
That much is obvious, considering that Void Jumper we fought, or was it the Void Jumper? I can't remember.
They're called Void Shapers.
Void Shapers. I don't know why I'm keep going to Jumper instead of Shaper.
Well, it could be the fact that they jump from the ethereal plane to the material plane.
Actually, that's a good point.
All that was in character.
Well, I meant to say it out of character at first, but then you kind of kept it in character.
Yeah, no, this is good. It's good.
But you kept it in character. I was like, fuck it, we're rolling with it.
Yeah.
Keep rolling.
Keep rolling.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fucking we ball.
We keep the bloopers in the film.
Anyways, so yeah, Iris, just as you basically view the towering mushrooms, would you like to roll me a perception check?
I would love to roll a perception check. That is a 23, my friend.
All right. As you look into the mushroom forest, you actually see a couple of things. You actually see a couple of mushrooms actually move around. They look very alien to you, all things considering. But you see basically these humanoid-shaped mushrooms walking in like small packs across the mushroom forest, just having basically these mushrooms have like a luminescent glow to them as they walk amongst the forest. And eventually you do see some that see in your direction. What do you do?
Just kind of, well, I kind of look at the one that at those that look in our direction, and just kind of try to insight to see if they're curious, if they're alarmed, if they're like, try to see if they have a general attitude towards us of hostility, or that's weird.
All right, go ahead and roll me insight.
Insight was a natural 1.
That's wait a minute. Oh no, never mind.
I mean, it's hard to read a mushroom, especially considering you don't see a face.
You know what? That's fair. This is accurate to the character. So I'm gonna point this out. I'm just gonna lead over to Iris and point it out. They're looking at us. Should we be alarmed?
No, they're pretty much just more so determining if we are hostile or not. If we just keep to ourselves, they won't do anything.
So just don't look threatening.
Which is pretty easy, considering how small we are.
Fair point.
And after a couple of minutes, the mushroom that was looking into your direction just continues to follow the rest of his myconid brethren as they continue to wander into the forest.
Interesting creatures they are.
Indeed. Fun note about them: they actually don't speak. They actually speak through you telepathically.
Telepathically?
Yeah, their spores allow them to make connections between people and basically transfer their thoughts into yours.
Ah. That makes sense. Folks of the Underdark really are fascinating specimens.
Yep.
And he says this like after looking at everything. He also just looks at her with a warm smile.
Can you roll me a persuasion check with advantage?
Persuasion with advantage. Let's go.
21.
21, my friend.
21.
21.
You fucking, for the first time ever, you've caught Iris off guard with that as you see her blush from you looking at her and giving her a warm smile. It's like she's not gonna lie, she was caught off on guard by that. Off guard by that. Oh, you think you're gonna make me blush and get away with it? No, I don't think so. As she essentially, as she goes ahead and wanders off a bit, essentially she takes off her clothes and dives into the water.
Big buddy.
It's a trap.
Her head just pops over the water, just seeing you basically turn fucking red.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much at that display, his whole face just goes red.
Well, are you coming in or not?
Yeah, I'm coming. And he just kind of nervously gets all his clothes off and jumps in with her.
She is like, as soon as you jump in, there's a moment where you don't see her, and then she appears behind you as she splashes water on you.
Oh, that was cheeky.
I say that makes us even.
Fair enough.
God, it's like that Atlantis scene. You swim, do you not? Yeah, I swim pretty girl. Pretty good, pretty good.
That's more or less what. That's actually more or less what fucking happens.
Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do with her?
Other than just kind of enjoy the cool water
It
in the
is.
nude.
It is surprisingly refreshing, and also, you notice, it's not salt water, it's actually fresh water.
Huh. That is actually kind of interesting, but you know what? Out of character, I can see how that would make a little bit of sense. But I'm not going to debate that. Starzin probably would notice it at first, but then just be mesmerized by Iris. Like, very definition of smart brain, dumb brain.
Fucking monkey with activated neurons.
Exactly.
He was saying he's just mumbling to himself, titties.
But anyways, after a good, I'll say, like 20 minutes or so of playing around in the water and enjoying the view of the Underdark and a little bit of difficulty flying you guys back up to the surface. Because it's a lot easier to fly down than fly up.
Well, especially if you're having cargo.
Yeah. But eventually, you guys make it back to the cliff area, and Iris just like, well, that was fun and necessary. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt a little bit homesick after I left.
I hope. Well, hopefully this helped with it a little.
It did. Actually, like I said before, this is my first time seeing another type of Underdark. So it's a good experience.
I'm just glad I got to share an experience with of seeing the Underdark with you.
Maybe there'll be more times in the future. I mean, after all, we tend to have crazy adventures, so maybe we'll arrive at another Underdark, either here, either while we're in the Empire, or who knows? Maybe the Grand Sealy has their own Underdark.
I'd love to see that.
Anyways,
Nope.
I think we should be heading back to the rest of the crew.
I agree. And I do the gentlemanly hold out my hand kind of thing, shall we?
She takes your arm. Yeah, she takes your arm with both of her hands as she looks at you. As you all walk back to camp. Nothing disturbed. Nothing eventful happened.
Ooh.
Fucking Brutus snoring like a sawmill. However, that is not where the night ends for you lot. As Sips.
Yeah.
As you are drifted into a deep sleep, there's a moment where you find yourself. Basically, you begin to have essentially a dream of some kind. You find yourself on the deck of a ship, feeling the rough, salted wind on your face with the spray of the water against your skin. As you... Yeah, hang on a sec. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes. Yeah, so you basically are on the deck of a ship with the salty wind on your face, the spray of the ocean on your skin, as you feel your heart basically race with the familiar yet foreign urgency. As you essentially, yeah, as the deck tilts sharply as the wind cresses a massive wave, as you're basically on the outskirts of an island that has looming that has shrouds in dark smoke and orange flames.
Okay.
So my question is what do you do?
What do? I'm on this strange ship.
Yeah, you're on the strange
This,
ship. This isn't the Black Rose. It's a completely different ship.
uh, what all do I have on me?
As you look down on yourself, you realize that you're not wearing the usual clothes that you're actually used to wear. You're actually wearing essentially captain like part of the Tempest militia captain garb that they usually would wear, and on your side you see your sword that you picked up, but instead of fragmented into a couple of pieces, it's actually made whole again.
Curious.
As as you hear the sound of somebody running behind you, you hear them say, "Captain, we're crossing over Frostwind Isle. Uh, the kingdom is making their siege on there. What are your orders?"
I will turn around and look at like quickly, surprise turn around. Like a quick jump and like pull my sword kind of turn around.
You see a ocean knight. Definitely different design than the modern take of the Ocean Knight, but it's an Ocean Knight all the same. As you see several other Ocean Knights and Gale Archers, and some of them and some other crew members are rushing from all around the deck to get things prepared. As some of them are raising the sails, others are loading up cannons, others are yelling orders and making sure everything's battened down and stuff like that.
And I was, and he's talking to me. He's talking to me.
Yes.
Okay. I will look like to him and to my garb, and I will kind of stammer out. Sips will stammer out. Uh, 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 what again?
We're about to make land to Frostwind Isles. What are your orders? The kingdom is already there seizing the island right now.
Uh, um, I then I guess we make plans to siege?
As you have the sound of confusion and hesitation in your voice, what actually comes out of your mouth is in a different tone of voice, but similar to yours. Get the men ready. We'll make get the men ready. Get the lifeboats prepared. We will make siege and get and escort as many people off the island as we can. As the Ocean Knight gives a salute and runs off to go procure more soldiers and get the boats ready.
I will look around for where that voice came from. Even if it came from me, if it came from me, I'm gonna start searching my body.
All right, you start searching your body, and something of note is that you don't feel the same texture of slime that you're used to having, considering the race that you are. You feel more solid, a lot more opaque as you look down on your skin, and you realize that this isn't your body, but yet it still feels familiar to you.
Where am I? And I'm going to go into the captain's quarters, if there is some.
As you open up the captain's quarters and you do see it, it's a room filled with many. It's a room filled with many knickknacks and maps and furnishings, and basically tells a story of the many adventures you had during your time sailing in the Leviathan Empire. As you take one step in, the scene flash cuts. Basically, you shift onto a rowboat with several other Phoenix Kingdom. Sorry, not Phoenix Kingdom. Leviathan Empire soldiers as they row their way to the shore of this island. That is, as you can get closer, you can feel the burning warmth wafting from the island as the wind keeps on blowing the smoke in the direction of where you're coming from.
I am going to take a step towards the front of the boat, and I'm going to prepare to save as many people as I can. As I can't figure out what situation I'm in, but I will look into the water while I do this, trying to get a little view of my face.
As you look down into the water, it's hard to really see your face as the water is constantly shifting due to the movement of the rowboat causing disturbance in the waters to make waves, and also the current storm that you're in constantly shifting the water. But eventually you do land on the shore, close to a town that has been set ablaze, as you see many civilians start running towards the rowboats. As they run towards the rowboats, you see Phoenix Kingdom soldiers shooting them down, trying to shoot them down. Some of them succeeding with their muskets.
I will yell out to cover the civilians at this instant.
As you say that, almost like an echo effect in the same tone of voice, basically what you commanded basically repeats, reverberates kind of. You know how when you try to set up your mic and you accidentally make it to where you can hear yourself through the headphones through your mic, and you get that echo effect?
Yeah.
Think that is what just happened right there. As you give that command. And the soldiers go forth and perform essentially a wall of shields as they let in the civilians to go past them while holding up a wall of shields to protect them from the fire of the muskets. And as they continuously encroach further into the city, you see a shadow of a figure within the fire. It turns to you with glowing red eyes, and your heart skips, stops, would it be skipping or stopping? It's like there's a moment where your heart, sinks a little
Skipping
bit.
is more of a good one, I think. Stops for a moment, implies more dread.
Yeah, it stops for a brief moment as you see the eyes of this creature. And as that happens, you wake up.
Is that memory? As I mumble to myself, I will actually get up at this point and wander away from camp just a little bit, not too far. I'm within shouting distance,
Okay.
but I do kind of want to be alone at this moment to think.
Alright. How much longer would you be thinking before you head back?
Well, am I able to identify what time of the morning it is or night?
I would say maybe a nature or survival check, but it'll be with disadvantage, all things considering. What did you roll?
Sorry, 11.
Alright. It's hard to tell. There's a bit of you having an internal clock. Okay, I've slept enough. I feel well rested. Maybe it's morning kind of deal, but you're not 100% sure because there's not really a good way to tell if it's morning or night down here.
Yeah.
As far as you're aware, you think it's morning. It's the next day.
All right, then I think I would just stay up until other people start waking up.
And you stay up, you do, as the rest of your companions, you know what? Because I think it will be funny. As you get up, you see two of your companions walking from the temple in the form of Starzin and Iris. Starzin, you see Sips is up.
But she doesn't really pay attention to you. She's just kind of, you see her kind of sitting down away from camp. She kind of has the sword pulled out, and she's inspecting the sword and kind of just in thought.
Starzin kind of looks at Sips and just kind of tilts his head a little bit, trying to trying to gather some information on it, just trying to think to himself, is Sips okay? Do I need to go talk to her or something? But he looks at Iris and just kind of gives her motions his head for her to go ahead and like motions for her to like go ahead and head back. I'll check on Sips.
Okay. Iris nods her head as she flutters over to the campsite.
Yeah, and he walks over to Sips, kind of just softly walking over there, trying not to like be loud and disturbing, and just kind of finds a. Is Sips sitting?
Yes.
He finds a good spot to take a seat next to her.
Okay.
And just kind of just mumbles softly. Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. I had a dream. Maybe a memory, but not my own. I don't know what to think of it.
Well, did it hinder your sleep at all?
No, I just woke up. I don't care if it was actually like a few hours ago or whatever. Like she's just gonna say she just woke up.
Does it have anything to do with the sword?
I think so. It kind.
1 second.
Actually, this brings up a good time. What are Sips's feelings right now?
She's more confused than anything. That like she has never been in that sort of position before. Where like okay, so she's confused as to why she was shown that in the first place. Like why was I shown that? What does that mean? Like that's part of what she's thinking and feeling. She's kind of has a mixture of feelings. Like she was relieved that she was able to help the civilians. You get me?
Yeah.
But at the same time, who was that shadow? And what all was happening? And like these are the thoughts and feelings going through her mind. There's like, what was going on? What was that? Who was that? Who was that I was? Was that Mistral? Like Mistral, right? Mistral.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that Mistral? Was that one of her memories? And if so, why am I being shown it?
Who's to know?
Sorry about that.
It's alright.
It's alright.
Yeah, had a phone call.
But after she tells you that she had a dream, maybe linked to the sword, she actually continues on saying, "I woke up as a different person in captain's uniform of the Tempest Militia, or not Tempest Militia, but
Yeah, it's Tempest. It's called the Tempest Militia.
Yeah, Tempest Militia. A captain of the Tempest Militia, but I wasn't myself. I had the sword next to me, but we went into... Oh man, I already forgot the island's name. But we went to an island and we saved some civilians, but then there was a figure there. And
And
it's weird to say. Like, my heart kind of stopped for a moment when I seen him. Then it disappeared. I felt like maybe I needed to. Felt like maybe they were the problem, and I had to chase after them or find out where they went.
So you weren't yourself. You had the sword. You were in a Tempest militia captain's uniform. You were saving civilians from an island siege, and Can I see if I can recall any history that I know of Captain Rivers?
I mean, I guess you could.
I don't remember. Well, I don't remember what I do know. Is the thing. It's been a while.
Captain Rivers or Captain Mistral?
Mistral. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Because...
I'm sorry. I know they're two different. They're two different people. I don't know why I.
It's fine. It's just I wanted that clarification of like, because technically you could try to find a history about Rivers, but
Yeah, no, I got the names mixed up. I meant minstrel because that's the person who had the sword.
yeah. But based off of your roll from last time, though, because I know you rolled pretty well for trying to figure out who Captain Mistral was. You know that she was a part of the Tempest Militia. She was an air genasi.
Mm-hmm.
She ran her own fleet. She basically helped people during the war, either by fighting off the Phoenix Kingdom soldiers, the Zaratan Legion, as they are named.
The Zartan Legion?
Yes.
Okay.
Fought them off. When it came to slavery, kind of deal with especially those who are innocent, she basically made sure that they are freed, essentially telling them to leave while they still have the chance, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Freed those who have been captured by slavery, even if they are from the other side, because she was not a big fan of that. And she was labeled as a war hero due to her many successful encounters against the Zaratan Legion, but her final death was at the end of the war at a Blizzard Waste, where she fought off against a general and died there. It was kind of a thing where it's like she gave the final blow to the general, but she died due to how much damage she took in that encounter.
She got the killing blow, but by that point she'd lost so much blood that she wasn't going to make it.
Correct.
I see what you mean. So, judging from the parallels from the dream that's being described to me and what I know of Captain Minstrel, this definitely sounds like her MO.
Yes.
That does sound a lot like Captain Minstrel.
Actually, roll me one more history check.
Okay. That is a 20, my friend.
You know, based off of your own history of the Leviathan Empire, that Blizzard Waste wasn't the original name of that island.
Okay.
It used to be called Frostwind.
Frostwind?
Yes. But after the destruction of the island, only leaving a few towns untouched, but most of the landscape savaged and destroyed, it became Blizzard Waste, because that was all that was left.
Right.
Out of game, was that the name of the island?
Yes,
That
it
was in the dream?
Yes,
Oh.
it was.
Was it Sips? Correct me if I'm wrong, but was the island you heard in the dream Frostwind?
Yes.
So putting 2 and 2 together, he was probably reliving the last battle of Captain Minstrel.
Possibly.
Well, it sounds very parallel to the last fight that Captain Minstrel had, especially considering the island and everything that kind of seems to match up with how she operated. Not to mention that's not even mentioning the sense of dread you saw with one particular Phoenix, with a Phoenix Kingdom general. Are you okay, Sips? After seeing all that?
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just
He grabs her by he uses his metal arm to reach out and grab her shoulder, looks her in the eye and asks, "Are you sure?"
she closes her eyes for a second and opens them and looks straight into your eyes and says, "I'm sure I'm fine. It was simply a jarring experience." I mean, would you expect to be thrown in the middle of a battle after you fell asleep? In a different body that's not your own?
No, but I've had similar dreams, although they aren't really someone else's memories, but my own, from, I guess you could say, a similar experience.
Sorry to hear that.
That's why I wanted to make sure you're okay, because take it from me from someone who's still working through it. That stuff, just seeing that stuff can tend to stick with you, and I just want to make sure that you're going to be okay.
I'm okay. I'm just glad that I could help the civilians, at least in my dream, at least. And if that's a vision that from her past life, I can see why she was so admirable.
Yeah. She was admirable in that regard, keeping fighting to protect others. If only others in the Leviathan Empire followed her example. But that's neither here nor there.
I agree. Maybe not all of them are, and maybe not all people that are part of the military are bad.
I guess not. I mean, Captain Minstrel was a perfect example. But you're right. Not everybody is bad. Not everybody in the Empire is bad, especially in their military. There are people who care and don't like seeing people enslaved and slaughtered. Do you need a couple more minutes out here to reflect on things, or?
I think so.
Okay. Well,
But it was nice talking to you. Thanks for help clearing my thoughts.
anytime, Sips. And Starzin starts walking back towards the camp.
As you start walking back to camp, you see the rest of your companions stirring from their wake as well. As a couple of them lets out big yawns, Gaines goes ahead and starts stretching, getting his body limber as he gets his pole arm out and starts twirling a little bit.
Brutus is still just kind of sleeping.
There's like a spider.
No,
There's like a.
I don't want him about gumbo.
There's like a spider.
Brutus snores, there's like a crawls into his mouth or something.
I like how I kept on getting talked over right there.
Sorry.
I was trying to finish my little thing, so.
It's almost like there's like a spider web in your mouth that just formed overnight.
And it's just going in, then out with his breathing.
Yeah. But yes, but after a couple minutes and a bit of stirring awake from one of the crew members to wake up Brutus, you all have been fully rested.
No, oh. What's that thing in my... What was that in my mouth?
Do it.
God, fuck off. Fuck off.
I'm sorry, it was too easy.
And just like that, for this session, Starzin will have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Hey, that's a good killer right there.
Alright. After stirring awake, Gaines will go ahead and look at you, look at Zilyana and Starzin. So what's the plan for today? Continuing to explore that cave you guys found?
That's the plan. Finish exploring and then see if we can't grab all the good stuff and head back up to the ship and, well, carry on our way.
I see. Well, in that case, then, who do you think of bringing with? I think at this point it might be mine and Akane's turn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
I have a suggestion.
They all turn their heads towards you.
Well, Akane's very good at water stuff, and we're potentially maybe going someplace with a lot of webs. So, in case it's something, I don't know, somebody may bring a torch and some sort of light, and I don't know, maybe when somebody starts a fire, accidentally or not, we would have somebody who could take it out, you know?
I believe that's kind of more or less what Gaines was thinking when he suggested. And plus,
I mean, I wasn't thinking of lighting the webs on fire, but sure, I guess.
well,
I wasn't thinking of lighting them on fire myself, I'm just being cautious.
Well, just remember some of my handiwork for you. And as he just motions to the spear.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
To be fair, it's been a while since either of you had some action on the field. But I'm looking forward to it. Good to get the A team together again.
Akane just like it would be like it's almost like the old times back on Silvervein.
Yeah, like the old days of being stuck on an island under suspicion by the Empire.
Before we go, I'm gonna go ahead and admire that wall over there. We are never gonna let that down.
At that point, I'm actually returning back to the group. And I say, "Oh, come on, Starzin. It wasn't all that bad."
Yeah, but this time around you have me.
Just think.
Gives a big
Didn't have-
crocodile smile. Sorry.
Yeah. Just think. We didn't have Brutus around back then.
Wow.
She's smiling, kind of cheesy, giggling a little bit.
One being the self-insert, the other casually roasting him. Damn.
She walks over and says, and just kind of lets out a sigh after that and says, "No, but it wasn't all that bad. We got to meet each other."
This is true. While it wasn't the best start to everything, it was the start. It was the start of our crew. But yeah, it'll be good. But yeah, it'll especially be good. It'll especially be good to have you two back in the fold.
They both nod at that as they prepare themselves to follow forth.
While everyone is talking, Brutus is actually having the Hugo crossbow out and giving it maintenance and making sure it's ready. Clean, good, and ready.
Okay.
You don't have to have a roll with this. I'm just giving side notion.
I know, but I want to give you something if you roll well. Maybe a little
Okay.
bonus. The question is, would it be like an intelligence, wisdom, or dex check? What would it be a roll to maintain maintenance on a fucking crossbow?
I would say it would be more of a dex check since you're doing the physical maintenance work and being delicate and so forth.
Yeah, I'd say you could interchange between dex and intelligence. Honestly,
That's true.
I'll go with dex.
Intel for knowledge, dex for dexterity.
Yeah. Honestly, the two are interchangeable depending on what suits the character best.
I think we'll go with dex because sleight of hand.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do, buddy.
All right. Straight up dex check.
Yep.
All right. 16.
I'll give you the 16. I'll say with the 16 you can have I'll say you can have a +2 to your attack rolls.
Oh. Neat.
I'll say it's an all-day feature. Why not? I'll come up with a new. I'll make this a mechanic later on, but for right now, +2 for the entire day. For right now.
Well, I kind of need it. Thank you, because I only.
And we're back. Alrighty then. So, fast cutting you guys over at the entrance to the cave where all the spider webs are. As I will go ahead and bring you over to. I'll leave you right where you are right now. I'll transition you guys over when you're ready to head into the cave. But basically, back at the same scenario. First things first that has changed is 1, you do not see the hooked horror bodies anymore, or at least 2 of them. As you did throw 2 of them off the fucking cliff.
It's fine.
But the other 2 that you left that you didn't harvest actually are gone. And on top of that, you actually do see a trail of blood actually going towards the entranceway, of which contains a bunch of spider webs near the opening of the cave that continues further down.
Oh,
Okay.
at least they'll be a little bit sluggish since they're full, I guess. Mm-hmm. Don't know what else to say to that. Just waiting for the map turn.
Oh, well, that's the thing. I'm waiting for you guys to walk through, like, say your walkthrough, so I can move you over to the map, because all this would just be like, it's just me just moving you guys over to a map to only move you to another map.
Oh. Okay, then.
You know
Well-
what? Wait a minute. Brutus doesn't have dark vision anymore. Shit.
I'll say I can say that Zilyana
No.
will go ahead and cast Dark Vision on you,
Oh, thank you again.
but it's going to be different
Hmm.
because because I'm going with the new Dark Vision because
Oh, right.
I
The
don't
new-
know what that is.
The new rules are different from the old one.
So the new Dark Vision allows you to have, I believe, 150 feet? Yeah, 150 feet of Dark Vision.
Okay, there's dark vision. Holy shit, that's a long range!
Congratulations. You can see clearly now that the rain is gone.
Yeah, 150 feet is fucking long.
My god. Oh, that's even better than before!
Yeah, I did some light meditation, found out that I wasn't using most of my witch powers to give you the best quality, so here you go.
Oh, you too? I called before I took a nap, was re-looking back on my shelf as well, and found out all sorts of new tricks too.
Yeah, we got hit with this thing called the patch notes.
You're very funny. Is that a patron or something? Maybe I should start worshiping them.
No, that's a warlock subclass called the DM.
You mean the warlock subclass of Hasbro?
Fucking dying over there.
Known as the
Gary-
patron is known as the Wizard of the Coast.
Or is the warlock patron Gary Gygax?
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyways, do you want Brutus to walk through first, or does anyone else want to?
I was gonna walk through first, but if you insist.
I mean, might as well.
All right, meat. We'll go in first. But don't cry if you get hit.
All right. So Brutus,
Look, the worst thing.
you take the front.
I was gonna make a stupid joke. The worst thing I could do is just hit myself again.
All right.
You have been selected for an important mission. You will be my meat wall today.
All right. Can I assume the order of what you guys are going to be as you guys are walking through? I'm assuming Brutus will be front, while Gaines and Sips will be either behind or flanking beside Brutus, while Starzin, Akane, and Zilyana are behind them. Am I correct to assume that?
Yeah, that'd be a fair assumption.
And for now, yeah.
Sounds about right.
Okay with that assumption.
I mean, Sips should pretty much be on the third rank, and she could still be in the front lines faster than me and Gaines.
Boy,
That's fuck boy.
this boy.
Like a fist.
I am the fast.
Before every fight, Sips just meditates, closes her eyes, and goes, "I am speed."
I am speed.
No, just do the Sonic version of it. I'm Spid.
You're too slow. But anyways,
Or too slow.
Anyways, so you lot begin walking in side by side, one at a time, until eventually, it's a good 10-minute walk down this hallway as it slowly begins to open up for you guys to have more and more space until you arrive closer and closer to essentially an opening, which now I can go ahead and take you over to the other map. So, Brutus, with your fucking sight beyond sight, to see past all of it, you essentially see, first of all, the ceiling, the ceiling of the tunnel that you're walking through is definitely lined with webs of all sorts, but then it just branches out to the side of the wall, and as you get closer, you find a circular platform that kind of looks like it's disconnected, only being connected to the side of the walls by webs of all kind. Matter of fact, you actually see some broken rocks on the edge of the end of this tunnel to this circular platform, with broken up rocks that can make up a good footpath to get to this circular platform. On top of that, you hear the sound of water rushing in, like a little mini waterfall, onto the circular platform, where you do see a riverway running into the depths of the Underdark. Now, before you continue, I gotta check something real fast.
Oh, go ahead. Make sure. I even had a question.
Go for it.
Do I see anything on the ceiling? Like stalactites, any rocks that are like attached to webs that are like dangling? Anything?
Yes, you do. You see some stalactites on the right above where the opening, right above this circular platform is, covered in cobwebs. Yeah. So yeah, you do see a couple of stalactites.
Okay. There appears to be a platform on the left, and there appears to be some sort of river, I think is a river, on the right. Now hold on, I want to get a better inspection of things, and I will wait for DM.
Alright, you're good.
Okay. Brutus, going stealth mode, is going first.
Okie dokie.
18.
18. Alrighty. So you go ahead and you tiptoe your way over, get a better view.
I'm going to lean on the wall on the right for a bit, getting a better angle of things, especially seeing that old potential platform to the left. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's...
As you get right there. By the way, these basically these are blocking your view because those are stalagmites on the ground.
I figured there were like pillars or columns or, natural formed ones that are like large I can't see past.
Yeah. So on top of that, you see that more spider webs are actually keeping this circular platform attached to this little wall on the on the left side of you. Matter of fact, when you peered through through the spider webs and you look below it, it would appear that this circular platform is actually its own thing, only being held up and suspended in the air by webbing.
Now that's concerning. I just heard everyone to come up to him.
Okay.
Seeing as there's so far nothing, he can see that's a danger.
Alright.
Currently.
I will go ahead and roll stealth for gains, which I think he has disadvantage. Yeah, he has disadvantage.
Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
That's a nat one.
Yeah, I kind of expected.
Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. What are you seeing? Like, completely not whispering at all.
First gives a pause, and then just like, never mind. Well, we gotta be careful. The platform in front of us is kind of only connected by webs, so any damage to it could cause the platform to fall.
Seeing that, looks at his spear. He just stows his spear away.
You seem always kind of giddy about that thing.
Sorry,
What's wrong
what?
with it? You seem kind of cautious about that thing. What is it?
Well, on the tip of it, there's a fire crystal.
Ah, yeah, it's probably a good idea.
both you two just shake your heads like, yeah. Sips. Clyde.
Yep, I'm here. I was just. I'm here.
All right. It's your turn.
Okay. So, I am going to. There's a spider web.
There are a lot of spider webs.
Does this spider web fill up the whole hallway? Am I going to have to walk through it, or can I walk under it?
Well,
No, it's on the ground. Basically, those stones make up a walkway over to the circular platform.
Mm.
You know, the thing I said 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, I was busy with an important message. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. All right.
So the important. Okay. I think I will try and hop across on the stones.
Okie dokie. You go ahead and you hop across the stones and make your way over to the other side.
as Brutus and Gates are like nodding in unison, it's like, yeah, probably a good idea. Sips, cowabunga over the stones.
It's weird walking on these stones because, for the moment of thinking about it, it's like, there's no way in hell these stones can support my weight with all these thinly webbed, like, things keeping it together, but it feels more like you're walking essentially on, like, a very stiff trampoline kind of deal. Where it gives a bit of give, but there's enough strength behind it to where it doesn't, where it takes your weight and only moves slightly down and bounces back up the moment you let your foot off of one of the stones as you hop, skip, and jump over to the circular platform, which, continuing on, you do see to your right a waterfall that's coming out of a side of the that's coming out of a small pocket that's just pouring through to a river that seems to be flowing down north from your position. You see well, actually, from your position, you actually see probably 2 stalactites, or stalagmites. No, you see the one. You see the one stalagmite just covered in cobwebs. Or, well, spider webs. And, yeah, you see even more spider webs just keeping this entire structure attached and floating. By the webs on the walls.
I'll be right back. Again.
Okay.
All right. I think I will walk over to here, but I will wait for the party to catch up at this point.
All right.
Sorry. Let me be more descriptive about that. I will walk a little bit to the left into like where there's more spider webs away from the waterfall. Going down the leftward path a little bit further, but I will stop as I like wait for the rest of the party to jump over. I'm kind of inspecting around, kind of staying alert.
What's your passive perception?
I can tell you what my passive is. Give me a second. 16.
Okay. You do notice something within the. You actually hear the sound of something small shifting and moving within the cobwebs, but it would appear that you need to walk a little bit further up to see what it is.
You know, you got me. How much further up?
5, 10, 15. Probably like another 20 feet or so.
Okay, I got that much movement left in me. There you go.
Okay, so right here, as you look in, you see a bunch of... You see a little pocket. Hang on, let me...
Yeah?
Yeah, you see a little pocket where you see a couple of eggs, like egg-shaped... They're fucking spider eggs. I don't know why I'm trying to hide it. You see a couple of spider eggs just lying motionless within this little crevice between the stalagmites, but there's a part... There's another egg shape that doesn't look the same as the other ones. It looks like something got wrapped up. It's small and it looks like it's moving around, like in like one of those cartoons where if they get wrapped up and you just see like little fists, like kind of deal. You get what I'm saying?
I pull out my sword. And I am on even higher alert.
Alrighty. Well, as you are on higher alert,
Is it? By the way, is the thing that's wrapped up in the webs human shape or just egg shape?
it's egg shape, and it's very small.
But like tiny small?
Yeah, tiny small.
I'm not messing with that one.
Okay. So, moving on to the two ladies as we wait for Creepah.
Which I'm back.
Oh, perfect. Both Zilyana and Akane will move up, seeing that Sips just wandered off without rolling stealth, and the amount of noise that Gaines made, and they're just like, oh, I mean, if there's nothing here, we should just keep moving. As they both wandered up, Zilyana will say, so, do you see anything up ahead, or what?
So far, nothing. But then again, that's kind of been so far nothing. But if something does come up, let me know.
I think we'll stay on this side and let you lot go on ahead of us, considering you are a lot more durable than we are.
Yeah, fair enough.
Starzin,
Yes.
your move.
Right. Let's see. Well,
And remember, you guys have double your movement speed since you guys aren't in combat.
Got it.
well, I'm going to squeeze over bot right next to Zilyana, just kind of investigating the scene.
Yeah, basically the same scene like I've described.
Bunch of webs, rocks, circular shape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also gonna look around to see if I can see any signs of inhabitants aside from the webs.
Roll me a perception check.
Wow. Wow. A 20 and a 21 again.
Yeah? Alright, so you look around and you don't see anything that would indicate that the residents are currently here at this moment.
Okay. I think we're in the clear for the moment. But keep your eyes peeled. If my assumption, if my hunch is correct, just because the place just because the inhabitants aren't home doesn't mean they won't come back.
Brutus gives a thumbs up.
Yep. So is that all you do?
Yeah, that's gonna be all I do.
Alrighty, then. Brutus, it is your turn.
Brutus is going to stop being sneaky and stealthy. Draw his cutlass and draw his Hugo crossbow and hop across to the platform and rejoin with Sips.
Alright. Starzin, I'm gonna do something real fast, so don't freak out.
Okay.
So that would be 30.
Oh, turned out the lights!
There we go. Why aren't you in health practice?
Fishy, wake up. Why are you sleeping?
Oh, God. Alright. There we go. Oh, that's too bright!
My eyes! My eyes!
There we go. Alright.
Bald!
Alright. So, Brutus, you walk over to Sips and you see Sips having both of her swords out.
Whoa, you found something? And I'm going to look around as well. And I think I see what he sees.
Yeah, I point to it.
Brutus, just be clear, with my dark vision, I see what's in front, correct, as well?
Yes.
DM?
Yes.
As you're pointing the one onto the right of Brutus, Brutus actually points his sword towards you, towards the front one. There's more.
With that dark vision, and you see in front of you on the one that's right of you, you actually see another small one. It can be mistaken for an egg, but it's definitely not an egg. By the way, it's all wrapped up. A small egg-shaped like one is wrapped up that looks like something is struggling to get out of it.
Hold the phone, that ain't an egg. Can I try with my cutlass to carefully cut it open?
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. The best stat I have. 10. Unless somebody wants to give me inspiration.
Who has inspiration?
Who does have inspiration?
Let me find out. Zilyana and Starzin.
Okay.
I really gotta start marking it.
I'll say you can use Zilyana's if you wish.
Do you guys mind?
Go for it.
Sips?
I don't mind.
I'll use mine to get the 15.
Okie dokie. Alright. As you swiftly and quickly cut around the egg, the moving egg-like thing, You manage to grab it, and it's moving around. It's actually moving around less, and it's kind of shaking. It's the best way I can explain it. It's kind of like how a Yoshi egg moves around a little bit.
I have a dumb question. Is it small enough that I could fit it under my hat on my head?
Yes, yes, it is. It is a tiny object.
I'll go better keep this in a safe place. I just take off my hat, put it under on my head, and just put it there. AKA, I keep a hold of it.
That is gonna bite you in the ass.
Oh, it will.
I'm calling it right now.
Oh, it will. I'm hoping it will.
Alright.
Anyways, I think that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Sips.
Yep. I turning away from the spider eggs. I'm going to take a quick look back to see if anybody else has made it through here. Seeing that nobody else is here.
Oh, wait. Fuck, I did forget one person. Gaines would have popped over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seeing how everyone else is going to is still sitting back. I am going to sit here.
Oh, something else of note. The stalagmites on your left.
Oh yeah, I couldn't get quite vision of that. What is the stalagmite on the left? Thank you.
Well, it's not showing up on the map, but essentially you see two large, cocooned bodies that are bulky in the way that they're wrapped up.
Do some weird hook-like appendages stick out?
I mean, you don't see any hook-like appendages because of how well wrapped up it is, but you could make a investigation check to see if it might be.
You know what? I'm curious. Might as well.
Alrighty. Roll me investigation. Okay.
20.
20. And then...
Maybe 20.
Yeah. Okay, so with the 20... yes, with the width of these bodies and the fact that they kind of have a bird-like curve on their head that indicate where their beak would be at, these two are definitely the hooked horrors that you killed and left behind.
Found the hook horse. Not sure we're gonna get him back though.
Gaines will just say, I mean, we could. We just need to cut them loose and just drag them into the other room. But at that point, it would just be up to the captain and the first mate.
Well, fair enough. Might as well wait for them to come over and see what they think.
Flashing over to Starzin.
Yep.
Oh no, wait. What about Sips? Oh wait, Sips is saying she's just staying there. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm waiting for everyone else to make it over.
All right, I will make my way across. Oh. Fucking. Oh my.
You all right?
It's his mouse.
All right.
Dog, actually, this time.
Oh.
He's being. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's being chased by a cat.
All right. As you hop across the rocks and you make your way over to the other side.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah. I'm gonna get across the pathway over towards Sips and kind of just take a look around, and obviously once I get right to about to her left side, I will be seeing the eggs and the cocoons and just thinking, well, this isn't good.
Gaines just looks at you, just like, are you serious?
Well, unless you're seeing something I don't. Or am just not thinking about.
No, it was more so him just like, you saying, this isn't good. And he's like, you serious? Yeah, no, we're in a fucking spider. We're in a spider's nest, essentially.
Well, I mean, obviously, but he's just like, well, Starzin's mind is like, oh, okay, so this is about as bad as I expected, plus a little worse.
Anyways. So, what's the call, Starzin? We found the 2 hooked horrors. And, from the looks of it, looks at the other stalagmites, and you do actually see more cocoon bodies. Some of them are smaller, some of them are medium size. The only 2 large ones are the hooked horror ones.
Are you guys seeing any other paths further?
No. The only way down is probably following the waterfall.
So essentially, so not only is this a spider's nest, but it's a dead end.
Pretty much.
Well, considering the inhabitants aren't home, I say we get out of here before they come home and see some unwanted visitors / potential meals.
Sounds like a plan. Although, maybe some of these cocoons might have valuables on them.
I mean, they might, but we have to be careful if we're going to look in any of them, because the longer we stay here, the more risk we run, and if we disturb the nest, might send. And if we disturb the nest too much, something tells me they might be back sooner than expected.
Can I make a perception check to see if there are any movements or anything of the webs inside, like the webs themselves?
On your turn, yes.
Okay.
And as you say that, Zilyana just summons her wings and flies over to the other side, while Akane hops over the rocks. And essentially, Zilyana will ask, is there anything interesting or of value over on this side?
Nothing much outside of some spider eggs and cocoons, which might have some stuff depending on who's been wrapped up in them. But other than that, this seems like a dead end.
Maybe if we looked at a couple, but I think any more than that would be a bit of a risk.
I agree. Well, which ones do we? Well, Brutus, did you say you thought you saw the hook cores in here?
Oh yeah. And he points to the pillar to his left, gesturing to the two large cocoons. I'm pretty sure those things are the hook cores.
Yeah, I can see that. Judging by the shape and the size, yeah. So we know those two aren't going to be any good. How many other cocoons are there?
You see two, which are the hooked horrors on this stalagmite.
Okay.
You see three humanoid-shaped ones on this stalagmite up to the north from your location.
So
And
the
you see
top
two...
one?
Yeah, the top one. And you see two that are on the third one that are basically everybody is right next to. That one of them is small, the other one is another medium-sized creature.
So two humanoids and one medium-sized, one that's definitely medium-sized and another humanoid.
Correct, Bruce, what's your passive perception again? 17?
15.
15.
I wish I had it 17, like
Right.
Sips had.
Right.
Well, there are definitely two humanoid ones on that farther one, and then there's a humanoid and a medium, and a more mid-sized one on this one. So I think we can safely investigate one pair before things start to get dicey. Hmm. So, what do you guys think? Should we go? Do you want the two humanoid ones or the one humanoid with something with the mystery cocoon instead?
Personally, I think we should take back. I think we've kind of already reached our limit of greed here. But if we want to go a little more greedy, I say for particular items, the two humanoids. But if we want a bit of a surprise, go for the human and medium.
Zips.
Clyde?
I'm here. I'm just giving it some thought.
If any case, Brutus is okay with continuing, but he's more or less opting for we should go.
I think we should ignore and try to not mess with much in here. Not that I'm adverse to fighting anything here, but something doesn't feel right to me.
Akane, Gaines.
They're willing to do whatever you guys are willing to do. So, they're game if you're game.
Well, if we've already... Well... And you're sure the only other way forward is to take the waterfall down?
Well, we could go back the way we came, or we could try following the waterfall. Yeah.
Well, personally, I'm not wanting to stick around here longer than we need to. So if we want to opt out and back off before things get more ridiculous, I think that's fine.
I kind of agree.
Starzin, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
And it begins. 19! Watch, as 19's not even gonna save my ass.
I meant to say with disadvantage. You caught me off guard when you said haha, so the ship begins. I'm like, that's funny. Fuck.
So it's 7:19. It's
You know, you really are a cruel man.
I'm sorry.
You tell me to roll, and then you decide to crush me when I'm at my highest. You absolute cunt.
I'm sorry. I meant to say disadvantage because this one is actually catching you off guard, so...
No. You don't get to apologize for this one.
I mean, I can. Whether you accept it is another thing, so... Yeah.
Alright, so I'm fucked.
Alright, as you say your last little bit of line, a web shoots out from above you and hits you directly with enough force to essentially wrap around you and knock you to the ground, as you see this, hang on, Brutus, also roll me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, and I need to roll gain.
List off the people first.
Sips, roll me dexterity saving throw with disadvantage as well.
Okay. So just all three of us.
Yeah.
12.
Again, a web comes in and careens you, just hits you and wraps you up in this webbing.
You said disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have a monk ability to say fuck that?
Well, that doesn't do anything. Let's see. Nope, I don't have anything. Disadvantage.
Let's go.
Oh, man. I sure do love rolling 16s.
So the only person that succeeds is Sips.
Damn.
As like, there's a brief moment where you see Starzin and Brutus get hit by the webbing as you turn around and just backflip out of the way, Ultra Instinct style, as this webbing comes careening towards your general location. As you see these three giant creatures, well, large creatures, but these giant spiders descend from the top of the ceiling as they land to the ground. I need everybody to roll me initiative.
All right.
Go figure.
Wait for the initiative to pop out.
Wahoo. Here we go.
Well, I guess my prediction from the start, from before we started recording, is going to be accurate. There's Kilba down here.
God, those are some nasty.
So
nasty
Brutus and Starzin got hit by the webs.
Yeah.
No surprise there. It's all no surprise about me. I don't know if anybody would be at this point.
Yeah. All right. So let's see here. So Sips. So Akana got a 22. Sips got a 21. Gaines got an 18. Bruce got a 13, and Starzin got an 11, and Zilyana got a 5.
As On would say, sadness.
I think he would say wee woo.
Honestly, sadness. Weevil is either or is actually on brand for him.
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
fair enough. As that happens, as we initiate combat. Alright, so starting up is Akane. Oh, Akane, what are you doing? That is the question. You know what? Because I feel like this is a bit in character for her. She is going to go ahead and spend... Actually, hang on. Is it... I think there's a thing where it's like she can... No, the first time it's free, and the other time she has to spend key points to do this. So she's going to go ahead and cast Speak with Animals. As she will go ahead and try and communicate with the spiders. As she basically gets to right here, looks at the spider that's next to Starzin. That's right next to Starzin, and it says, We apologize for stumbling into your web. We mean no harm. We'll be leaving at our most we'll be leaving now if you let us pass. We apologize for our trespassing, and we would like to leave with a peaceful leave this all peacefully. As I will go ahead and roll a persuasion check for her. Perception, performance, persuasion. Okay, so she got a 14 on the persuasion check.
That's not terrible.
Now I gotta roll for the spider. As you just hear the sounds on the other side of... As she looks over to you like, yeah, I don't think they want peace. They're pretty hungry. As she brings out her war fan.
All Starzin's gonna think is after having two hook horrors.
Akane just shrugs. As she will go ahead and use the rest of her movement to hop to the other side back into the tunnel. Sips. It is your turn.
My favorite part of the game, combat. So, hey Brutus, how would you like to be unwebbed?
Very much so, please.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, no diggity.
Yes.
I attack the web that's attached to Brutus.
Oakley dokley. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
12.
Okay, 12 will hit as you cut through the webbing. Don't worry about rolling damage, it only has 5 HP.
Cool. Then I run over here to Starzin. I do my do.
You do the do.
Starzin, you're cut free as well.
Ugh. That wasn't pleasant.
Then
Does your
I'm
mobile...
going...
Hang on, before you continue, does your mobile ignore, like... Can mobile ignore
Difficult
webbing?
terrain, yes.
Okay, so then, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, mobile ignores difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You guys, I was asking because it looked like from your pathing you stepped over some of the webs, and I didn't know if mobile would ignore that or not.
100% does.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Now you know.
Now you know.
And knowing is half the battle.
The other half is red, white, and blue lasers.
So, yes, you go ahead and you cut free Brutus and Starzin from their webby entrapment.
Where's it red and blue lasers?
Is there anything else you would like to do, Sips?
Bonus action.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna hit the spider.
Alright.
That's a 10 to hit.
That will not hit as you sweep at the spider with your tinkered longsword. Okay, hold on. This brings up the question, where's your moon touch sword?
You're right. That's what I'm using right now. That means I would have to have that off. So I'm using the moon touch sword instead. You are correct.
Otherwise, you'd be fucked.
Yeah, no, I am mixing up because I got a new main weapon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll take the 19. We'll take the 19.
Okay.
Alright. What was the damage?
I rolled a 1 for 6 damage.
Alright.
Deserved, honestly, for forgetting which sword I had.
Alright, so you go ahead and you take this opportunity and stab into this spider, dealing 6 points of slashing damage as it lets out a spider scream.
Whee!
At that, I will move around to here. Well, not around to there. Again, I said I'll move around to here, around the spider, and I will give whoever wants it the flanking, whatever. Try. We'll triangle fucking on this thing.
Oakley dokley. Gains. Yeah, that is the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Gains will go ahead and move her around to where the trifecta can now be initiated. So Gaines will go ahead and pull out the spear. One-handed because he has a shield. And we'll... Actually, hold on. Been a while since I've used him. I think he's going to use Unwavering Mark. Oh wait, when you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can mark the creature. Okay, so first he needs to attack. So first things first. So 13. Actually no, it would be with advantage plus 2. So 17, 18, 19. 19 will definitely hit. Dealing 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points of piercing fire damage. And he will go ahead and use... Actually, he might not need to do that if he makes his next attack. So yeah, starting at his turn, when you make a melee attack, you can mark a creature until the end of your next turn. You can mark that creature. Okay, so it has to be that creature. Gotcha. He will make another attack with the consistency of the 5e fighter. With a 25, that will hit. Dealing 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 points of piercing damage, stabbing into the head of this giant spider, driving it into the ground as its legs begin to curl in on itself as it dies.
Nice.
And with the extra 5 feet of movement that he has, he's going to go ahead and move 5 feet closer to Starzin. Alright, Giant Spider number 2 will go ahead and make his way up to Brutus by moving 20 feet.
Okay, Sheila.
as he will go ahead and do a bite attack.
Not really fan for a kiss today. Alright.
Roll 20 messed up on the fucking character, on the stats block thing.
Damn, really?
Yeah, hang on, I gotta input this all manually real fast. So plus that, and then I believe that is piercing, and that as well.
In the meantime, dear viewers, while the DM is correcting a roll 20 failure, how's you guys' days been like lately?
It's going great. I killed an orphan.
God damn.
Alright, okay, I fixed it. He will go ahead and make a bite attack.
Mm-hmm.
Will a... Yes, a 17 will hit you.
Damn it.
Dealing 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11 points of damage, 6 of it piercing. Or, sorry, 6 of it poison.
Well, I have no resistances or immunity, so it's just 11 points.
Okay, good to know. And that will be its turn. It is... Well, that spider's dead. Oh, wait. No, wait, no, I pressed the wrong button. Hang on, things are messing around. There we go. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do! Fuck!
It's like fucking with you today, isn't it?
No, I'm just pressing the wrong buttons. That's what's happening. Alright, Starzin, it is your turn, I believe. Yes, it is. Thank God. Alright, Starzin,
Sure about that?
go.
No, wait, you skipped my turn.
Did I? Oh, shit, I
Yeah.
did. I did, Okay. Alright. Fucking up everything. It's been a while. Give me a
Yeah, it's
break.
been a while.
Alright, Brutus, go. Save me from
Okay.
this hell.
Just end this combat so he doesn't have to suffer with it.
Okay, then. You know what? Didn't exactly like what you did there. And as a bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark on the spider in front of me.
Fucking bite him back.
Don't tempt me.
Do it, you coward, you won't.
You know what? The funny thing is, I had a quip, I had a joke readied up, and this is very, very ironic. Fine, if you want to kiss, how about we kiss? And I'll bite him.
Alright, go for it.
Love that.
As you add Hunter's Mark to it.
24.
24 will hit as you're using Crushing Bite.
Mm-hmm. Do I roll Crushing Bites damage now?
On a successful hit, when you hit it, yes, you did. Wait. Yes, you do the damage now, and on your
And then
next turn, when you use a bonus action, if the grapple teacher. Wait, hold on.
With the grappling
On
target.
a successful hit with the bite attack, you can use your bonus action to grapple the target with advantage. The grapple target fails the escape. If the grapple target fails to escape the grapple at the end of its next turn, it takes 1d8 piercing damage plus strength modifier. But you're doing the bite right now, so I'll say you can do the damage.
Okay.
Otherwise, that would just be pointless.
Yeah. So 6 force and 10 piercing. 16 in total.
Oh, just so everybody knows in the audience, we're using the 2024 spell. Some of the spells are from 2024, such as Hunter's Mark, where they made it to where it's force damage.
Well, other things we're not exactly using from it.
Yeah.
Because they're either just dumb or just pointless.
Yeah, pretty much. It was either basically pointless or the same for garbage. But yes, you go ahead and you deal 16 points of damage. Alright, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw because you did more than half its HP. Oh, Sheila is not liking that as she becomes stunned from that crushing bite. Like a flustered anime high school girl. She is stunned.
That is... Oh, that's one way to put it.
I mean, he said he kisses her.
You know
How
what?
else would you put it?
Add a bit more teeth.
You know
It's
what?
not that bad.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright, so yes,
If
she
you please
is...
happen.
So she is stunned. You have, I believe, one more attack up
That's with my
sleeve.
cutlass. Wait, no. I could just attack with my Hugo. Just put the crossbow next to her head.
Oh god. Alright.
Alright, here we go. This is with advantage.
No.
Aw, 28, but natural 1 on the other side. And this is gonna be with Colossus Slayer.
Alrighty. Dealing altogether... Hot damn it, continues. So 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Dealing 21 points of damage. How would you like to kill this one?
As I've now locked lips with the beast, I pull out the crossbow. Hasta la vista, Bitey. And I just pull the trigger.
Fucking blow the brains off of this spider as it turns onto its back as its legs curl in, dead.
Just turn to you guys, still have probably portion of the head in my mouth. Thumbs up.
Also, you were correct. You would have advantage because it was stunned.
Thank you.
Next time, just say, do I have advantage because it's stunned? And yeah, I would have been like, yes.
Well, I thought you said stun, so I just...
I
okay.
did. I did, but I think you were getting advantage for something else. That's why I said no.
No, I realized it was stun. I don't get advantage from grapple shit, and I didn't
Yeah.
even do the grapple thing.
Yeah.
So.
Alright. Now it is Starzin's turn.
You sure about that?
As sure as I can be.
Okay. Well, I will make the less than bright decision. Oh, actually, no. I don't have to go all the way up to it because my fist has reach now. I gotta remember that. So I'm gonna run from where I was webbed up past Brutus and just punch the last spider.
Alrighty.
Alright, and 1, which is a 16.
16 will hit.
That is 18 damage on the first punch.
Isn't that? No, that's double max.
That's max damage.
Fucking hell. Yeah, double sixes.
Boxcars, baby!
Alright, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. It shakes. You punch it directly into the head, it just shakes off it as it succeeds its con save of being stunned.
Okay, second punch. That's an 11. I don't think that's gonna hit.
Unfortunately, 11 will not hit.
You know what? I got a max damage hit, so I'm good. That's fine with me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to static bolt it though.
Alright, go for it.
Straight up. 16 again.
Alrighty.
And that will be 3 points of lightning.
Okay. As you do a quick zap on it, taking the damage, it is not looking good. It is completely mortal.
Well, I'd imagine so.
Alrighty. The last spider.
Yep.
As it will go ahead and scuttle its way towards you, Starzin. It will go ahead and make a singular bite attack.
Oh boy. That was a nat 20.
Yes, it was.
You know what? That's fair.
Alright, so you are taking a grand...
Actually, this works in my favor now.
Ooh.
Oh? Why would that be?
Because now I can cast Erratic Sudden Spark as a reaction.
Alright. It goes ahead and takes a bite
Yeah.
into you as you feel its fangs dig into the side of your body as you feel the poison seep into your bloodstream, dealing a grand total of 19 points of damage.
Oh, that's definitely gonna hurt. But I at least get to cast Erratic Sudden Spark as a reaction.
For the audience that don't know what that is, could you go ahead and tell us what that spell does?
It has been a while.
It has been a long while since I've used the spell because I forget how it is. So how this spell actually works is I cast it as a reaction whenever I take a melee wherever I take a melee attack or I hit with a melee attack. And basically how it works is the description says you electrify the attacker's weapon as it strikes its target. The spell deals a creature 2d6 lightning damage on a failed con save, half as much on a successful. If the attack was a crit, increase the damage by 1d6. The spell's target is determined by who made the triggering attack, offensive or defensive.
Oh, because it did land a crit, that would mean that would be 3d6.
Yep, and that's not all. I'm gonna say fuck it and upcast it to second level, which is gonna be 4d6.
Ooh.
You'll laugh so hard if they're all ones.
I mean, they might be. I mean, that I'm due for that.
Alright,
Yeah.
go ahead and I'll go ahead and roll the Constitution. You go ahead and roll the dice.
Alright, let me...
So, 1, 3, 2, and you need one more?
Yeah, I need to throw one more in there. Because it doesn't automatically account for the crit. Well, you called it!
No, I said all 4 of them were ones. There's only one that's a 3.
No, there are two. There are two ones.
I rolled a 1, a 3, and... I rolled 2 1s, a 3, and a 2, so... Yeah, that was actually pretty minimal damage.
Yeah.
So overall it would be 6, 7 points of damage.
So you do the damage, unfortunately.
It passes the con save and does half damage, yeah.
Yeah, it rolled a 17.
Yeah.
So half a 7, that would be 3, since it'll be rounded down, so we'll take 3 points of damage.
I mean, you know what? It's damage. I'm setting it up for the kill.
Alright. It's still a schmoovin'. Okay.
By the way, am I poisoned or anything?
No, you're not poisoned.
Okay.
You just took poison
just wanna double
damage.
check. Just want to double check.
Alright. You know what? it's been a while since she used this spell. I'm gonna have Zilyana throw a Candy Blast. Hitting for a 20, dealing 15 points of damage. As she throws a gummy spider at this spider. As it careens into the face, the fucking bludgeons, basically concaving this spider's skull in as it flips over on its back. Legs curl. It is dead. No big surprise. And as that happens, you hear the sound of the earth beneath you shake as you see over the horizon of the platform, more legs appear. Hang on, I gotta get this real fast. There we go.
Ooh.
As you see 6 more spiders appear over the horizon of the circular platform.
Scrap.
Actually, hold on. What's the movement speed for this? Okay, 30 feet. Had to make sure. There we go. So, spider number 4 will go ahead and scuttle his way towards Starzin. It will take a bite attack. Missing the blow as you quickly raise up your metal arm to block the bite.
Yeah, I just imagine like it goes with a bite, but I use my fist to like hold him back and push him off.
I just imagine that your arm just makes a pop-out shield whenever you use it for defense. Honestly, that's actually not a bad idea.
Well, I mean,
It's too bad artificers are proficient with shields, though.
What do you mean they are proficient with shields?
Oh, they are? Then yeah, you could do that.
Well, okay. Look, I'll explain why that could be a thing, but not right now. It'll have to be it would be a later level flavor, but I'll tell you later.
Gotcha. Okay, Akane, seeing how there are more spiders coming in flux, she will go ahead and move in. Yeah, she'll go ahead and move in 20 feet. And will go ahead and... So she already cast that, so she can't do that anymore. What does this do? You know what? She will do this. She's gonna go ahead and use her water. She's gonna bend the water around, let's see here. She's gonna bend the water around this spider right here, right next to Gaines, on the lower half of this circular platform next to Gaines, Zilyana, and Sips, as she will go ahead and use the water, circle around it, and she's gonna cast Animal Friendship.
Mmm.
So, for those who do not know what Animal Friendship is, the spell lets you convince a beast that you mean no harm, that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you see within range. It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or lower, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must make a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the spell's duration. If one or more of your companions harm the target, the spell ends. So she's gonna basically give you guys an ally if this succeeds.
Alright.
Alright, rolling the wisdom saving throw. That is a natural 2. So, in all essences, this is charmed. And because I do believe Speak with Animal is still up, because it is a concentration spell. Oh wait, it's not even a fucking concentration spell. Huh. Thought it was. Oh. So yeah, she will go ahead and speak to it. It's like, we are your friends. Please help us by protecting us from the other spiders. As the giant spider just shitters and just gets in a defensive stance against the other spiders that are coming on board. She will let you guys know that that spider right there is on your guys' side.
Well, that's good at least.
Alright, that will be the end of Akane's turn. Sips, it is now your turn.
So this spider's an ally?
Yes, it is.
Okay. The other spider's up north?
Yeah, huh?
I accelerate. I zoom. Because I have now measured out my movement, I, unhindered by what is called difficult terrain, will move here. I will then attack this guy.
Okie dokie. You go ahead and you... can you explain your path of movement real fast a little bit?
Sorry. I will dash straight through the dead bodies of our slain foes over to the closest spider near Starzin as I dash around behind it, pulling out my blade and stabbing into its abdomen.
As you Tokyo drift right behind it. Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
I will hit with a 19.
A 19 will hit as you pull out Mistral's blade and you stab into it.
I will be dealing 8 magical slashing damage.
Alrighty.
I believe it is still up.
Absolutely.
So, I will be striking it again. This time with a 13 to hit.
13 will not hit, unfortunately.
Can I do this? Focused aim.
When you miss with an attack roll, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2 for each key spent you spend, potentially turning a miss into a hit. Yes, you can. I don't know if this is... What's your proficiency modifier at?
This does not go against that.
Okay,
This
then.
is a basic monk ability.
Oh, if it's a basic monk ability, then absolutely. Go ahead, go for it.
Awesome. Assuming I can't ask you how much I need to hit. I will be spending 2 key points.
So, adding 4 to the roll?
Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, I add +2. Okay, no, I'm spending 1 key point.
Yeah, for each key point, you add 2 to the roll.
I will bump up my hit to a 15.
Alright, that will hit.
Yeah, this time I smash him for 13 magical slashing.
Alright, you go ahead and you slice into its abdomen once again. It is still up, but he is hurting like a motherfucker. Oh wait, I need to make a Constitution saving throw, because that is definitely more than half its HP. It is stunned, as it's too much damage in its ass.
Ah, good. So, time for me to peg it even more. Moon Touch Longsword. That's a 19 for a 27 to hit.
I mean, yeah.
Dealing 10 slashing damage.
Alright, how would you like to kill this one?
I'm gonna rip something out of One Piece. You know Zoro's what is it? His what is it called? The Magnum.
Like the Caliber Phoenix.
Yeah, the 50,
Phoenix
the
Ca-
something.
50
Yeah,
cal
the
Phoenix
Caliber
cannon?
Phoenix, yeah.
All right, so you. Okay, boss. What was the name of the move again?
It depends upon how many swords you use, but if you're using 2, then it's a 72 caliber Phoenix cannon.
72 caliber Phoenix cannon.
All right, you go ahead and you unleash that move on this spider. For the flair of it, because would you like to move to the other side of the spider? Technically, he moved because
for the flair of it. Sure.
All right, as you slash right through to get right next to Starzin, as you cut this creature in half, it is dead. See, I like the dynamic of doing shit like this. Why doesn't D&D do that more often?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you have to ask, or do we have to say it, or?
No, it was more rhetorical.
That's what I thought.
All right, so yeah, you go ahead and you unleash that move. Is that all you do?
Yes, that will be my turn.
Perfect. All right, it is the charmed spider's turn, as he will go ahead and crawl over to the other spider that's behind the second stalagmite area, as he will go ahead and make a bite attack. And he will attack with a 15, dealing 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of piercing poison. Yep, 11. And that will be the end of his turn. Oh, you know what? You know what? Gaines will be that ballsy. He will hop onto the spider. The charmed spider.
Oh God!
Gonna ride it like a horse.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he has a cavalier, so
He will go ahead and hop on it.
He actually finally found his mount.
He has a mount. It's just that he doesn't want to bring it into this fucking mess of a bunch of
fair enough.
spider webs.
Alright.
As he will go ahead and raise up his flaming spear. Ah, damn, that won't hit. That's a 12 on the first attack, but for the second attack, nat 20!
Ooh.
Alright. Dealing 13, 14, 15, wait, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 points of damage as he pierces through the eye of this spider that is behind the stalagmites as it curls in and falls to the falls off the side of the cliff into the main Underdark area down below. And for the second, I'm gonna say it's fucking gone. Just falls. And, let's see. How's his one attack? He is gonna go ahead and pull out... Does Gaines have javelins? He should have javelins. He does have javelins. He has 3 javelins. The question is can he see his target? No, he cannot see his target. Yeah, no. So, in that case, well, he's mounted on a creature that's friendly. Let's see here. He moved 5, 10, 15. I'll say he can move an extra 15 feet back onto the cliffside with the spider to get right close to here. What is his visual at right now? No, he cannot see... Well, he can, but it's out of his range with the javelin, unfortunately. Yep. Fortunately, I think that's the extent of all he can do for right now. Oh, I know, he can make an attack roll. It's just going to be with disadvantage. Fuck it, why not? He'll throw a javelin. Nope, that's not going to hit. He throws a javelin, it's a 7. He throws it, and it just falls off the edge.
Missed.
Yep. That spider's dead. Brutus, it is your turn.
Alrighty. You know what? Bruce is gonna get on top of the corpse that he just killed, spit out the remains of in his mouth, getting good 2 line of sights on 2 of them. But what is the range of Hugo again? Close range isn't that far.
Yeah, at most you could probably hit all of them from where you're at right now, so...
That's true. Yeah, I could definitely hit that.
Wait, don't you have a sharpshooter that ignores the disadvantage on that?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay. I have crossbow expert that ignores close range shots.
Gotcha. Okay.
My next training session will be working on that.
Gotcha. Alright.
First, I'll shoot at the spider crawling up north. And before I even fire, I move my Hunter's Mark onto it as a bonus action.
Okay, you go ahead and you move your Hunter's Mark onto it.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Hugo. 22.
Will hit.
Shall I fire again?
Well, what's the damage?
5 force damage, 8 piercing, and 2 thunder.
So 15 points altogether.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw first.
Okay.
Failure. It is stunned.
Oh, even better.
Actually, hold on. Let me look up the stun condition real fast, because I think you might have automatically killed this creature.
Have I?
Yeah, because it's trying to climb.
Yeah, it's on the edge of the cliff, so I gotta read if it stops movement speed. Stunned is incapacitated. It can't move. And it's also incapacitated. Okay, so yeah, fuck it. You fucking shoot it, and it falls backwards. It falls fucking backwards.
I imagine Akane with Speak with Animal just hears a spider go do the Wilhelm scream.
You know, just like that, I'm gonna add it in. Post edit.
Post edit Wilhelm scream.
Okay. I can't move my Hunter's Mark again, so this next shot to the next spider will be without Hunter's Mark. Alright, here we go. And I will be shooting at the one at the left.
Alrighty.
Oh, no, wait. Will it be the one on the left? Oh, no, wait. You know what? I have fucking movement. I'm gonna get closer, then shoot.
Alright.
Might as well not get disadvantaged on this.
Probably a good idea.
Yep, one on the left. Here we go. 29 with... Oh, that's sad. 5 to 6 points of damage.
I mean, it's still 12 points of damage.
Yeah, fair enough.
And also, you rolled a double 29 on that one.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, dealing 11 points of damage.
You're right, 11. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 12.
It's all good. Alright, so yes, you fire at one of the spiders near the water, through on the flowing water. You shoot it, and it pierces through. It does not look happy.
Come and get it.
Alright. Starzin, it is your turn.
Alright. I will get shoulder to shoulder with Brutus. Pull the gun out, pull my arm out in rotary mode. And get ready to shoot the one on the left. I'm going to shoot him. First shot. That is the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Alright.
16.
16 will hit.
That's wow. Almost max damage again. 16 piercing.
Alright, which
17
one?
piercing.
Which one are you shooting again? That one?
Left one, the same one Brutus shot at.
Alright, how would you like to kill that one?
As it's coming up, I just riddle it. I just riddle it with a few shots, and it just falls. And it just falls back.
It falls back on the web that's underneath it, so it doesn't fall directly to the ground of the Underdark, but you kill it all the same.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to fall all the way. It's the principle.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take a second shot at the one next to it. Booski. That is a 14.
14 will hit.
Wow, really?
Yeah, they don't have good AC.
Alright, 16 points.
16 points, it's still up, however, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Con save. Nope, it is stunned. So, with that being said, he would fall back onto the spider web. Actually, you know what? Hold on, he was right here.
I have a question.
What?
Would it be a luck roll to see if he actually rolls on the web or rolls and falls off on the web?
You know what? I was thinking the exact same thing. Alright, high or low? Starzin?
Show me the big money. Show me the big money and roll high.
That is a 17. That is high. As you shoot, he's stunned, he falls off the cliff. Adding another Wilhelm scream right here. You know what? Make it a goofy sound.
Yeah, make it goofy this time.
We're hitting all the spectrums here in Primordial's bounty.
Fuck.
Alright. Are there any survivors left, is the question. There is one survivor, but he is currently charmed.
You know what? I say we get out while the charm is still in effect.
Alright, is that the end of your turn, Starzin?
Yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Zilyana just looks around. She will go ahead and make a perception check to see if there are any more around. With a 4. And she just looks at you lot and say, I think we're good to go.
Dex save. I'm just kidding.
As the combat goes to a standstill.
Shall we get going?
Yeah, as you guys get the thought of getting the fuck out of here right now, A web does shoot out, but not towards you, but towards the opening of the tunnel, blocking it. As Brutus, you probably see the most, well, depending on what phobias you have, the most terrifying thing you can ever think of down here, as crawling from the big webs, you see a creature, a very large creature, bigger than any creature that you have ever fought during your time of being a hunter, begin to crawl down from the web bridge that it made. You see a creature that has hundreds of spider legs coming out of the center mass of its body, just like a horrified leg fountain, just crawling along the side of the spider webs onto the main surface area of the circular platform.
That's terrifying. That is a terrifying imagery.
Mm-hmm.
As it lets out a blood-curdling shriek. I will go ahead and roll initiative for it.
Out of game, the player, known as Boss, kinda don't like spiders. But in-game, Brutus is very excited to have a big hunt now.
So before actually, you know what, I'll tell you the little fun fact after this combat thing.
Okay.
But for right now, let combat continue. Alright. Alrighty, let's see here. So first things first, even though I rolled initiative, I really shouldn't have. It goes first, because you guys are in its lair.
Ooh. Fun.
As this giant spider begins to make its way over to Sips. It will go ahead and make its...
Oh, sorry. That's Flatfinger.
Alright, that's fine. It's gonna go ahead and make a couple of attacks. Alright, first attack. 28 will hit Sips. Dealing 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. Clyde there?
I'm here.
Okay, good.
Just waiting for you to note down your damage.
Yeah, better note down.
How much damage did I take?
19.
How much?
19.
19? What if I said I don't want to take that much?
Alright.
I'll use my reaction.
Or...
Deflect attacks, please.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll me that d10.
Yep. Once I pull up the D10, the D10FI. That's an 8 plus 5 plus proficiency bonus, right?
Dex plus monk level.
Oh, plus monk level, even better. So that's 8, 13, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 19 damage, exactly. I reduce it to 0.
Alrighty. You go ahead and you deflect the attack before it lands a hit on you. Is that all you do?
I will not be spending a key to counter it.
You're not spending a key.
Yep, I will not be spending a key to counter.
Alright. Second attack. I want you to know that it's another nat 20.
Oh!
Here we go!
Here we go!
Alright.
Wait, doesn't Zilyana have that one spell?
Oh, right, she does. The question is she enraged for it?
Probably.
Alright, so intrusive thoughts. 60 feet. Okay, so she is within range. They need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Here we go.
Alrighty, wisdom save. Let's go. Methinks that's going to succeed. Yeah, that will succeed. That is a 16 on the save.
Damn.
So she goes ahead and casts intrusive thoughts on this giant spider, but ignoring the thought, the only intrusive thought he has is smacking the slime girl. As Sips, you'll be taking 24 points of bludgeoning.
That kind of tastes good.
Oh, if you think that tastes good, you're definitely gonna hate me for this next one. It makes a third attack.
Okay.
Misa do wonder how many attacks can this go?
3. Hopefully 3 at the most.
Alright, take an extra 18 points of bludgeoning. And one more for Jenny and the Wimp.
And one more for what?
One more for Jenny and the Wimp, as he will go ahead and make a fourth attack, but miss as you quickly deflect it with your blade. But something of note that I should say: after two of these leg attacks successfully hit you, you are grappled by those legs.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, with that being said, that'll be the end of that'll be the end of its turn.
Sorry, is it just me or is the music stopped?
I think it's just you. Alright. Do you guys hear it now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so 16, that is success, so no, you're not stunned. Okay. Okay, so Akane will go ahead and run up and will cast... Yeah, she's going to go ahead and use 2 of her key points to cast Hydro Shield on you, Sips, giving you +2 AC.
Oh.
Since you are the one being grappled right now.
Okay.
She will then use her main action to cast a Water Bolt, an Elemental Water Bolt, with a 26 to hit, dealing... Oh, she has the frozen water, so that should be an extra 1d4 on top of that as well. So, extra 10 points of damage as it careens directly into this giant spider creature. Alright, Sips.
Yep.
Your turn.
Awesome. So it's just the giant spider creature, right?
Yep.
Oh, I need to read a couple things. Give me a second. Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna Misty Step.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna Misty Step literally 5 feet away. It's just to get me out of the grapple.
Okay, you quickly use Mistral's Blade to Misty Step out of the clutches of this giant spider. Or this colossal spider.
Yeah.
To be more apt.
I am then going to. Yeah, I'm gonna strike it twice. I'm going to get a crit with one of these, but that's a 14.
14 will not hit, unfortunately.
Cool. Can I do the thing?
If you wish.
Cool. I'll do the thing. Is it right here? Focus stain thing. Don't know what that is. It's my other attack. Gotcha. Focused aim thing.
Alright,
Yeah,
how many
there it
key
is.
points would you like to spend?
It's a 14. I'll spend 2 key points. I'll make it a 18.
Alright, 18 will hit.
I'll do 9 magical slashing to him, and then does a 20 hit? Yes, it does. I will do 9 magical slashing damage.
The consistency of the 5e monk.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
I'll move. I'll move away for a little bit. I'll kite, I guess. Yeah. Don't know. Who has healing?
Akane has healing.
I do as well. But,
I'll move.
yeah.
I'll move like right here. I'll move back here next to Akane. This makes it to where like Gaines can move in and start tanking. I can get a little bit of a heal.
I'm gonna go ahead and move these giant spiders off to the side. There we go.
But yeah, I'll quickly sprint back using my mobile feet so that he doesn't get an opportunity.
Alright. Because... Okay, so both Gaines and the spider will go on the exact same turn because they are mounted. They're mountain combatants. So yes, Gaines on top of the giant spider will go ahead and ride up to this colossal spider. And will... First things first, we'll go ahead and stab into this creature with a spear attack. But he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna be right there when he does it. Because he has reach. First attack was a 26. Dealing 7, 8, 11, 12, 13. 13 points of damage. Then he's going to go ahead and cast his Unwavering Mark on it. And then he's going to make a second attack. 10, unfortunately, will miss. But seeing how this creature is giant fucking enormous, he will go ahead and spend a action surge to attack 2 more times. Unfortunately, a 15 will miss. One more for Jenny and the Wimp. 17 will hit. Dealing 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. Yep, 11 points of damage. And as for the spider... Alright, he'll go ahead and move up 5 feet for the spider to make a singular bite attack. will hit, dealing 19 points of damage. Alright, that's the end of that. Brutus, you're up.
Brutus is very excited. A big beastie. Just what I needed. And he's going to cast on both his cutlass and his Hugo, Gale Weapons. And for those who don't remember, it's been a while, Gale Weapons adds a +1 bonus to damage rolls and various additional properties depending on the two weapons I use. For this case, my range attacks have no longer disadvantage when they're max range, and including any obstructions, such as, heavy winds and whatnot. But my melee weapon now has a triple additional range, as if it's both a ranged weapon and a melee weapon. So, if I read it correctly, it means I now have a range of 15 feet with a melee weapon.
You are correct, yes.
And that's about around 15, correct?
Yes, that is within the circle. Yes, that will be 15 feet.
Alright. I will, at first, cut with my cutlass. See how well this goes. 23.
As you slash your sword with a banjo rift.
And I aimed Hugo right at it. 26.
That will also hit.
Oh wait, I forgot to add Colossus Slayer for the first attack since it's already damaged.
Oh.
That's a 2. In total, 6, 7, 2, and 2. 4, 13, so 17. 17 points of damage in total.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. It is still a schmoovin'.
Mm-hmm. And before the end of my turn, I will actually get in front of it to give Starzin some cover. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Starzin, it is your turn.
All right. Now, to do something I have yet to do this entire game. Where is it? Where are... there you are. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That is a perfect fit.
So, for the audience members, what did you do?
I'm just pulling out a template so I can make sure I could cover only this creature with a Fairy Fire spell.
Finally, my templates are being used.
Yes, now can you do me a favor and get it off the board? Because I don't know how to do it.
I will get it off the board as you cast Fairy Fire on top of this creature, lighting it up. I will go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. Alright. Oh wait, no, hang on. Oh, yep, okay. So, it failed the dex save. And is now lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, so kind of how I imagine I'm casting the spell is while my arm is still in rotary form, I just hold it in a position like I'm trying to arc something, and I just shoot like 6 flares that when they land, they just explode and create like they create like a light that just sticks to the creature.
I forgot to do something. So, Brutus,
Mm-hmm.
something of note, when you fired Hugo, that extra bit of thunder damage, as it hits this creature and it lets out that thunder damage, you see as it writhes in even more agony, as it basically feels the thunder damage just hits it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have to say much. I think you get the point.
Yep. Could I have said anything to my teammates before my intern?
Yes, you could have.
Okay. I would have let this know. I would let my teammates know. I think it hurts. I think it doesn't look like thunder. If you go and need something around, it would be nice.
And I give him a thumbs up, and after I cast Fairy Fuck, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Lit up by it's an all green, multi-legged spider. Zilyana, you saying it's not a big fan of thunder damage, and Zilyana,
I think I hear Thunder Wave. Or Shatter. No, Shatter. Shatter, I'm sorry.
You know what? She'll cast that 3rd level.
Ooh. Here we go.
This is gonna hurt.
I'm gonna go ahead and use another one of my templates. Yeah.
I don't know why I said Thunder Wave.
Because it also does thunder damage.
Yeah. but I don't know. Like I was thinking of Shatter, but I don't know why I thought Thunder Wave.
So yes, as she goes ahead and looks at it with her devilish smile, she casts Shatter on top of this colossal spider, dealing 12, 13, 14, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 times 2. 34? 34. Yep, it's 34.
Yep.
On top of that, you see some of its spider legs fall off from that burst of exploding thunder. Some of its spider legs fall off.
I don't know why, but I imagine this is a spider onion, and every time we deal damage to it and leg falls off, it just gets smaller.
It's a spider blooming onion. Oh, fuck. Alright. It is now the colossal spider's turn, as it will get to right here, as it moves 10 feet to the right of itself, as it will go ahead and make its attacks. Alright, first attack will go to the giant spider for its insolence.
You betrayed brother. You must die.
Later.
Dealing 18 points of damage. It will need to make a Constitution saving throw. It is stunned.
That thing's not gonna last long.
And for the second leg, yeah, the second leg hits that spider as well. So basically, carrying the giant spider with Gaines on top of it, it basically takes both of its legs, wraps it around this giant spider, tears it in half, and throws it on the ground as Gaines just tumbles to the floor.
Bitsy, no!
Charlotte, no!
Shut the fuck up!
How will Wilbert live now without your webs? But yes, poor old Charlotte died. Alright, next two attacks. Another nat 20.
Who is this one too?
Brutus.
Yeah, I kind of expected that.
Alright, dealing 26 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, new reaction round. He could have been intrusive thoughted.
Yep, that is a true statement. Okay, so this will be her well, actually, she has 2 more spell slots after this, but she's getting low on 3rd level spells.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so intrusive thoughts, it will go ahead and make the wisdom saving throw. That is a 17, so that succeeds. So the attacks still go through.
26?
26, yes.
Okay.
And for
Ow.
the 3rd attack, which is a 17,
Yeah, I kind of expected that.
dealing another 19.
Hold on.
Yep.
I'm now 31. I'm below my half,
No,
aren't
it
I?
has to be the damage. So if it did 31, so if it did 34 HP altogether,
Oh, right. I remember now.
which
Right.
it might,
Hmm.
because that's 19 points of bludgeoning. And I have no idea where my fucking phone went to do the calculations.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up my own too. My own.
I'm pretty sure it's above half.
How much is it?
So it was
30.
26 plus 19. Yeah, that has to be. That's like 35.
45, actually.
That is above my half.
Alright. Con save.
My half is 34.
You need to roll me technically 3 con saves.
Oh,
2,
3.
2 if you fail on the second one.
Okay. Here we go. First con save. 7.
Okay, you are stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Second con save.
11.
Okay. Gale Wind is gone.
I
So
thought
you do not need to roll for a third one now. You
Yeah, that's.
So as that happens, again like before, the 2 legs that hit you grapple around you as it lifts you up in the air.
Being held like a goblet.
Alright, Akane... God, what can Akane do? Oh, God. Okay, Akane will go ahead and use... What can she use today? Alright. So she's concentrating on that one for you. So yes, she will go ahead and spend 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she will go ahead and use 4 of her key points to cast Healing Waters. On Sips, giving you 27 HP.
Me 27?
No,
Okay,
Sips,
okay.
if Clyde was here.
I'm here. I just added the HP.
Alrighty. And that...
Oh, wait. It
What?
adds more HP.
Right, because of your thing.
Because of my robust body, I believe it is.
Yeah. You get more. Oh wait.
No,
well,
no,
not
wrong
that.
one. It's one of them.
Yeah, you get extra. You get an extra HP.
Yeah, I'll show it in a second. I know it's somewhere.
All right.
There it is. Stronger healing.
Yeah. When you regain hit points of any types, including hit die, regain a number equal to your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, so that's +3 hit points.
Yes. All right. And Akane will stay behind. All right. As that happens, Sips, before it's your turn, it's going to go ahead and make a legendary action. And it's going to go ahead and attack Gaines. Dealing, because the 28 will hit, dealing 14 points of bludgeoning onto Gaines. Sips, it is your turn.
Alright. Sips. I'm going to run around to the other side of it. Actually, wait a second. No, I'm not. I'm gonna run right here.
All right.
I have an idea. It's probably gonna be the most trash idea anyone has ever heard. I'm gonna hit with Mistral's Edge.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to use 2 key points to make that a 17. Does 17 hit?
How would it be a 17?
Yes.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It would be 15.
Oh, never mind. Then I'm not going to use 2 key points. I'll let it fail.
What are you Hold on, you rolled an 11.
12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I'll let it miss.
Okay. You let it miss.
Yeah. I'm going to roll another to hit. 17.
17 will hit.
Cool. I'm going to spend a key point to put in imparted force. I don't know how many key points I'm going to put in yet, so give it a second. But I will post imparted force. When I hit target with an attack, I can expend up to 3 key points, dealing a number of rolls of my martial arts die equal to the key spent, and forcing the target to make a strength save. On a failure, they are pushed 10 feet for each key point spent.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Trying to push it away over here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and roll the I'll go ahead and roll the strength save. What's the DC?
My martial arts die, which is it's 5 plus it's 8 plus 5 plus 3, so that's 16.
Okay, that is a failure. How many key points did you put into this?
We spent 1.
Okay, good to know. As you push the spider 10 feet away, along with your grappled companion, Brutus, close to the edge.
Yeah, no, I got it. I
I was like,
that does
I
20
wonder
damage.
if he knows.
That does 20 damage.
Alright.
That's why I kept quiet too.
Thank you for keeping quiet.
I just let the dice roll. I'm just letting this happen. I can't even say anything as Brutus because he's stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does 20 damage.
Alright. You go ahead and you push close to the edge with the colossal spider that's still holding Brutus. Luckily enough, you didn't put too much force behind it as you deal 20 extra points of damage. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Wait, guys.
Hmm.
I just realized something. You guys have been forgetting about fairy thing.
Fairy fire.
Ah,
Yeah.
yep. Yes, you have.
Oh. We have.
It's too late now, but let's remember this
Yeah.
from here on out.
I will spend a key point. And I'm going to enter the dodge action. And I'm going to walk up to the spider again.
Alright. It will go ahead and use a legendary action to make one attack on you.
Disadvantage, please.
Alright. It was a 29 and a 20.
I think I'll let the 20 hit.
Alright. Take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
I will deflect.
Alright. Roll a d10.
Wait a minute. What's your AC originally?
It's a 20. Well, it's 18, but now it's a 20.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
3, so 5, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. You said how much damage?
21.
Huh?
21.
You cut out there on the first repeat.
Okay.
I'll add a key point to that to deflect more damage. Man, I'm spending key points.
Yeah, you were burning
As part
through
of
quite a
your melee,
lot.
you can spend one key point to add your martial arts die to... Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, wait, no, it's a martial arts die. Okay. I will just do D6 then, because that's what I'm adding to the roll. Oh, full
Even
6.
higher than
Alright,
even
that does
10.
it. That does it. I reduce it to 0.
Hold on, let me do the math here. Alright, so you rolled a 3 plus 6, that's 9, plus Dex, so that's 14, plus 6, that's 20. You take 1 point of damage.
Yeah. I take 1 point. I reduced it enough.
I know you do. It's just the fact that when it comes to you in math, it just normally comes out wrong sometimes, like 80% of the time.
I don't mind you double checking my math.
Which
I
honestly,
wasn't gonna reaction attack with it anyways. I just wanted to reduce the damage enough, like to where it's like, oh, I'm not dying.
Which honestly, if reducing it to 1 instead of 0 might as well have been 0.
Watch, that 1 point of damage is going to be his downfall. Alright.
And then I get to roll up a new character. Get to roll up a 2024 sorcerer because they're fucking nasty.
Okay.
One damage
All
needs to
right,
kill one.
guys. Let's continue on. We're running a little bit late here. Gaines will go ahead and see the ripped apart pieces of Charlotte. Will go ahead and grip his spear and run towards. Will run towards the colossal spider and get to right below it. Right below it, roughly 10 feet away from Sips and Brutus. And I feel like I'm forgetting how Unwavering Mark works. Unwavering Mark, when you this effect, okay. While within 5 feet of you, a marked creature has this. Ah! Okay, I see. It wasn't 5 feet, it was pushed back 10 feet. Alright, so. Alright, good to know now. So, with the spear, he will make 2 attacks. First attack hitting. Dealing 10 points of piercing fire damage. Second attack missing, unfortunately.
Don't forget advantage.
The other one wasn't that one.
Oh. Well, just making sure.
Yeah, appreciate it. Additionally, if a marked creature by you deals damage to another, then you can use a special. You can use a bonus attack. Well, that's not gonna hit. That's double 11s.
Jesus.
Alright. That'll be the end of Gaines' turn. Brutus, you're stunned.
Yeah.
What
can you do?
That'll be the end of that turn. The Colossal Spider will go ahead and make one last legendary action.
Am I stunned at the end of my turn? Am I unstunned?
Oh, you are unstunned. We're
Oh, thank
It only
goodness.
lasts for 1 round. Alright. Well, it was gonna hit. It was this last leg attack was gonna hit Sips, but due to the water shield that Akane gave you, that will miss.
Water shield and disadvantage. Such a strong combination.
Yeah. To be fair, well, here's the thing. He rolled a 24 and a 19. This guy does not fuck around. Alright, alright, so that's the end of that. Starzin, it is your turn.
Oh boy, what am I gonna do? Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move 10 feet closer to get where Gaines was when he fell off Charlotte.
Poor Charlotte.
Oh no. Anyway. I will take the opportunity to shoot the giant spooter. If I can get to my rotary.
You dialed
All
the
right.
wrong number. Please hang up and try again.
Alright, 26.
26 will hit.
That is 13 Pearson. And the second attack is a 24.
24 will also hit.
Throw another 14 points of damage on that.
It
So
is
that's
still
gonna-
up and schmoving.
That's going to be a total of 27 points. And with my bonus action, I cast static bolt. With a 22.
Alrighty.
That's going to deal... Oh boy, that's 6 lightning. That's 6 whole points of lightning damage.
Get her done.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty then. Zilyana will move 15 feet closer as she will go ahead and cast at another high level. Shatter.
Want to see me do it again? You want to see me do it again?
Perfect. As she casts Shatter, dealing 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 times 2, that's 44.
Correct.
Almost like I'm good at math.
You math, please.
Alright. That'll be the end of Zilyana's turn. This colossal spider is looking heavily damaged and very much enraged. First thing it's going to do, he's going to go ahead and constrict Brutus. Dealing 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
I want to ask a question real quick.
Mm.
Is that an attack or just an ability?
It's an attack.
Okay. Then wouldn't unwavering mark work against it?
Its original, so the highest roll was a 29, and its original roll was a 18.
Yeah, never mind. I'm knocked out at this point.
Yeah, you get hit for 22 points of damage as it
Yep.
just crushes you. And then with 2 of its leg attacks, it's going to go ahead and go for Sips.
Disadvantage, please.
Alright?
Actually, you're still under dodge, aren't you?
Yeah.
So this would actually be double disadvantage.
Well,
You
that's
can only
not a
stack
thing.
it once.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah. It only happens once. Only one disadvantage.
Just like you can only get one advantage.
Well, didn't we have like a home...
Yeah, where
Yep.
it gives you +2, but for disadvantage because it's already fucking brutal as hell. Just don't worry about it.
Alright.
The DM doesn't want his monsters nerfed into the ground by a stacking disadvantage.
Alright.
Okay. So first swing was a failure, but the second swing with a 20 matching will hit.
Fuck, even through disadvantage. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you this right now. He has a +10 to all of his attack rolls.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I'm looking through my stuff. I know I have a way to increase my AC somewhere. At some point, at least. I might not have it yet.
I will also say, if you did, I think you do. It was one where I think. Wait, we changed Agile Parry to where it works with your deflect attack.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Even if you did, you didn't have a reaction to spend because you already used it on
Yeah,
deflect
you're right.
attack.
I don't have a reaction.
All right.
Well,
Take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, I'm chilling.
All right.
I'm grappled, right?
You are not grappled.
Okay.
Only hit with 1.
Yeah, remember, you gotta be hit by 2 attacks.
All right. Okay, so. All right. Akane will go ahead and run over next to Starzin. What can Akane do? That's my question. No, she can't use healing because she has to be touching Brutus for that. Soothing Rivers is a 1-minute thing, so she won't be casting that. If she had Water Cloak on, then maybe, but unfortunately, she's concentrating on Hydra's shield. Alright, so she's gonna go ahead and... actually, no, she's not gonna spend 2 of her key points. She's gonna go ahead and just chuck a water bolt with glacial water. That's not gonna hit. Oh, wait, no, that does hit, because, Fairy Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the advantage.
Don't forget the advantage, as he gets hit for 10 points of damage. Alrighty. That is the end of that.
Alright. So now I'm gonna kill him, right? I get
Right
advantage on all my hits.
Right after it makes a legendary action.
Oh.
Does a 23 hit you?
Possibly, yeah.
Alright.
No, just for asking, it shouldn't hit.
That was still at just. Yeah, I know. Plus 10 to hit.
Well, look on the bright side of life. You take 9 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's the lowest damage it's done all game.
I rolled a
Yeah,
1 and a
that's
2.
Fine.
I rolled a 1
fine.
and a 2.
Fine. I'm
fuck.
not like I'm not hemorrhaging out of my ass at all.
Alright.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn.
Alright, so it has fairy fire on it, right?
Correct.
Awesome. You gonna attack twice. This one's at advantage. We ball. That is a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
I forgot to take off one of the things. That. Deals 8 slashing damage. Magical.
Alrighty.
I will swing my blade again. If I could see the fucking 20, dude. It's calling out to me.
It's fucking edgy, man.
It's edging me, dude. 7 magical slashing damage. I will flurry of blows.
He's just wanting it.
Ripping
24 to
hair.
hit. For 10 bludgeoning damage.
This is some inspiring music that's playing right now.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
20. For this hit,
Yeah.
because I was going to impart force anyways, I wanted to move over to, like, here. That way I can hit him in this direction. I think.
Where?
Sorry. I was going to move over to the edge of the area. That way I can hit him to still keep him on top of the area.
Okay, I see.
Pretty
Yeah.
much push him down southeastern, trying to follow the rim of the stone, the platform, below, so he can
I'm gonna
push
add
Are you gonna
another-
try? Are you gonna try and push him onto the stalagmites?
Yes, I am.
All right. I'll roll a high or low if he fails, to see if he gets pierced by the stalagmites when it happens. But only if he fails this strength saving throw when it happens.
Well, let's see.
Although, never mind.
Mm.
I still get damage on it. I sunk 2 key points into it. So that last attack is 8 plus 8. So 16.
Okay, dokie. Alright, he will go ahead and make that strength saving throw. Alright, what's the DC he needs to beat?
16.
He rolled a 15.
He gets pushed 20 feet back.
I am gonna go ahead and roll high or low. You tell me.
High.
Well, it can't get any higher than a nat 20.
Whew. The game just called out for it. Told you I was gonna get a nat 20, guys.
All right.
mean, inadvertently you did.
Yeah?
Alright, I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I need to get something real fast.
So, y'all come here often?
Look, if this finishes him, I'm going to beg the DM to let me not kick him into the air with a hidden leaf kick up into a smack down onto the spikes.
Oh, are you maybe going for a Rock Lee move?
Yes.
Oh,
You like jazz?
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be painful.
Okay, back. So as you go ahead and you push in as you use your imparted force onto this creature and you send it flying at a diagonal upwards area about 20 feet into the air, it falls down on top of the spikes. I need you to roll me 4d10.
Oh, I would love to roll 4d10.
question.
That was 16 damage.
Yes, you are.
Oh,
You're with it.
Okay. So I'm still going for the ride.
So, as you use your imparted force onto this creature, it flies up and it lands on its back onto the spikes. It penetrates through the chest? Question mark? You haven't really seen the body of it. It's just mostly legs.
Let's just assume it pierces the center of it.
It pierces the center of it as its legs begin to wriggle and writhe, and it just lets out this horrific screech of pain and agony as all these legs curl in on itself, layer after layer, to make essentially that one red flower, that one red Japanese flower meaning death.
Oh, Spider Lily?
Yeah, basically forming a spider lily on this stalagmite as it curls in on itself, letting out a final gasp of air as it falls dead.
Damn. Side joke here. Now it actually does look like a bloomin' spider. A bloomin' onion spider.
Yeah. Sips is just kind of left there out of breath after using everything she had for those last couple of turns of combat.
All right, Akane will run over to you. Basically, when he curled up, you basically were dropped out from the grasp of the spider, fall to the ground. Akane will go ahead and run up and use her healing pack to give you. You get 14 HP back.
Okay.
I was gonna say I was gonna do that, but
Well,
Oh, well.
I mean,
oh well.
What the fuck?
gotta give Akane something. After all, it's a rare opportunity where she fucking shows up and does shit.
Fair enough.
It's true.
As Akane just looks at you, banishing you up, and your eyes flutter. Are you all right, Brutus?
Oh, never better. Gives a shaky thumbs up. Is it dead?
Yeah, it's dead.
You turn around and you just see what I describe of the spider lily.
You just get impaled. As Sips kind of starts walking forward, and she's like, "Yeah, I taught it a good lesson about messing with my friends."
Seems you also gave it flying lessons.
I figured it might have a nice experience before it died.
Right. Nice.
You don't mind? I would like to carve it, but I don't think I could carve it while it's impaled. At least I don't think so.
No, you can still carve it. You just need to do a bit of climbing, but you can do it.
You know what? Fair
But-
enough.
As you get off the ground and shake off some of the spider webs that got caught onto your hand, you feel more. You feel a bit of a knocking on your head.
Hmm?
Just like a.
Oh. Brutus will look up like he's looking at his hat or something, and just like, oh, someone's knocking. Everyone sees Brutus take off his hat and reach in what's in there.
It's still the circular egg thing that's just shaking around as you just see it as it just hops like a little mini little mini hops.
Boing, 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 boing.
It's just shaking around a little bit as it it looks like it wants your attention.
He's giving his attention and just like waits a moment. It's like, you won't be let out of there. You have two hops if you want to be let out.
It hops twice.
Brutus will now try to open it. He'll like try to claw through them. Use his crocodile claws to try and, carefully rip off the cocoon.
Yeah. As you begin to use your claws to open up you open up the little sack and cut through the fibers that are within it, and you see something interesting. As it comes out from the as it comes out of the cocoon spider, it comes out of the spider cocoon, holding a red and black tavern dart. You see this creature right here.
Oh, ooh.
What the?
Oh, hello there, little one.
I don't see a creature.
It's
He
in
posted it in the Discord.
posted in the Discord. For those who are listening at home, it looks like a little bipedal human creature with a pale white tail and a whitish mask with, I'm guessing those are eyes, or are those just a painting or something? With whitish markings and blackish, very messy hair.
It kind of looks like a mask with different black dots on it. You don't really see eyes coming out of it, per se.
Okay.
I can go ahead and show you a better image of it. Give me 1 second.
Go around on
I
that.
don't think they're tails. I think that's just part of the leaf that it is on the image.
Oh, it isn't?
Yeah, no.
You're right. You're right.
So, yes, these... yes, essentially you see these black bipedal-looking creatures with curly, wavy black hair and a mask with several dots, white mask with several dots of black on it, with different, basically intricate-looking abstract pattern on it.
Oh. Well, welcome to the war, little one. What you got there? He gestures to the tavern dart.
He flips it around, like he was holding it vertically, and then he flips it around horizontally and presents it to you.
Oh. Okay, for me. Thank you.
So
he takes it gently.
For everybody else in the party, you know what this dart is. It's a tavern dart for the Crimson Lounge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, would you look at that? Another tavern dart.
Wait, you know what this thing is?
Yeah, we've used them a couple. We've used them once before.
How do you use it?
Well, typically you just throw it against a wall, and it creates a door to a Well, the only way I can really describe it is a interdimensional tavern.
I think the proper terminology is an inn, but yeah.
Bruce is just looking at this, the tavern art, but looking back at the little creature. Oh,
It's hugging your thumb right now.
aw.
Stars
Oh,
is just
that's
more
sweet.
perplexed by the creature.
Would you like to make a history or arcane check?
Arcana would probably be the better of the two, because I'm proficient in Arcana compared to history. So
All right.
Arcana check.
You still have your thing.
I do. You know what? I'm going to spend the inspiration and take the 21.
Alrighty. So with the 21, I'll say that passes. That's definitely high. So you've read these creatures in essentially fairy tales, like kids' books, essentially. These things are myth, you thought. These things are called chewinga.
Chewinga?
Chewinga. They are tiny little elemental creatures that don't really have an element to them.
Elementals without an element.
That,
Sound familiar?
or they're all the element into one tiny little creature.
Hmm. Ooh, that's fascinating.
So they're one or the other. So they're one or they're the other, but no one knows.
Pretty much, yes. They are known to... There are many stories about the chewinga that varies between country and states, towns, countries. It varies differently to other people. Some people say that they are mischief makers, doing small little pranks like tying your shoes together or hiding an object from you when you're trying to look for it, or essentially whenever you feel like somebody is in the room and they're just skittering about on the floor, and stuff like that. Other times they're basically nature spirits that hide within rocks and give boons to the heroes before they go off to battle against a fierce dragon or something like that.
Huh. Okay, then. Anything else?
No, that's about it.
Okay. Starzin's going to just look after seeing this and just taking a look and then just coming to a realization. He just kind of goes, wait, these things are real?
Yeah, you say something?
These are... I've heard of these things in kids' tales. Hell, they were in stories that were read to me when I was young. They're chewingas.
Chewungus?
They're little spirits. There's a lot of tales that kind of vary on how they are, including what they are theoretically. But some people say that they are tricksters that act in mischievous ways to mess with you, and mostly harmless stuff like tying your shoes, hiding stuff, skittering about, stealing, taking things, or simple stuff. Other stories say that they grant boons to people. But of course, those were just stories. I never thought that these things were real. And supposedly they are elemental based. Although nobody knows, even stories range from if they have an element that they either don't have an element, or that they are primarily, or that they are all the elements.
Oh, ain't you a special little guy? Holds up the chewinga in his hands. Tell you what, you want to stick by me? I'll protect you, and I'll make sure you get some good grub.
I like to imagine you hold him up to your face.
Oh, I do, with my snout in front.
He hops onto your snout, walks up, and gets onto and sits down on the brim of your hat.
Well, if you're gonna stick around with me, you better get a name. Since you're a chewinga, what about you? How does that sound?
I imagine that these things sound like the Kokiri from Wind Waker or Breath of the Wild.
Yes.
So, in an excited voice, he's happy with the name Chew.
Just
Yes.
a small bell. Just a small bell. With a
Exactly. All right, I need you to roll me a D50.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Okay. A D50?
Yep. The custom roll.
Okay, so R/D50. Oh, no, wait, I messed it up. God damn it. What are the commands again?
1D50, 1D50.
We're right.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
10?
10.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
5, 6, 9.
You rolled a 10, bro. I'm gonna die.
Okay. So.
Mm-hmm.
God, no, I'm not good for it. I was looking at another thing. That was not the thing you rolled. But essentially, what you got, you feel is like he taps your head and you begin to glow a little bit. As this glowing subsides, you feel braver. A little bit blessed.
Oh.
Essentially, another thing I will give to Starzin, back onto the book where where they give boons to people. You witness something similar to that of it giving a boon to Brutus. So I will go ahead and tell you what you got. You got the Charm of Heroism.
Ah.
This charm allows you to give yourself the benefits of a potion of heroism as an action. Once you do so, the charm vanishes for you.
Okay, that's nice.
Allows you to give your. So basically, you have this charm until you use it. And what the potion of heroism does is, for 1 hour, when you use it or drink it, you gain 10 temporary HP that lasts for 10 hours. For the same duration, you are under the effects of the Bless spell. No concentration required.
Ooh, that's amazing.
So for 1 hour, and when you activate it, 10 temporary HP and Bless.
Oh, mighty kind of you, Chew. You're a wonderful pal.
Well, that proves one story was grounded in truth.
As he, yeah. So yeah. All right. So let's go. So you want to go ahead and carve up this spider?
Might as well. Might want to hide under the hat, Chew. It's gonna get messy.
All right. Go ahead and roll me, because it's a gargantuan creature, and I will have to. I do think you can make 4 rolls.
Okay. Anyone gonna give me some aid?
I'll give you aid.
Thank you. Here we go. First one. 24. Second. 27. Third. A 19. And fourth, a nat 20 with a 20 for a 28.
Oh,
Nice.
bet you're really glad I gave you advantage because
Oh
all
yeah.
your higher rolls were on the other side.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah, because you actually get one more.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll one more time.
Alright.
Uno mas.
26.
Alrighty then. So the first thing you grab is I need to get my thing that tells me what you get when you harvest these creatures because I did this ahead of time. Good fucking DM. You get you get 4 units of its legs.
Oh.
You writing this down?
Weighing 25 pounds each.
I'm gonna try to get it all down. 4 units.
4 units, which are 25 pounds each.
25 pounds each.
It has basically two days before it expires. Or 3 days, my bad.
Okay.
The next thing is you get essentially 4 units of its webbing.
Okay.
Which in grand total is, I'll say, yeah, it would be 40 pounds each. Oh, sorry, no, not each. My bad. It's 10 pounds each. Altogether 40.
I was about to say, I don't think we could carry it anymore.
Alright. Next thing is the chitin.
I don't know how to spell chitin, damn it.
CHITIN, I believe.
Okay.
Alright. Oh boy. I'm gonna say you get 1 unit of this because of how fucking big it is, but it's enough to make a set of armor out of it.
I was hoping it was just gonna be 1, because I wasn't expecting, carry a lot of them.
Weighing 50 pounds.
Yep, nope.
Yeah, chitin is CHITIN.
Alright.
CHITIN. Yeah.
Because of that, how many vials do you have? How many empty vials do you have?
That's a good question. Let me look. I've rarely drinking a potion. Damn, I don't think I have any vials because I used them on the wolf blood and I didn't get up any more.
Actually, wait,
Damn it.
Oh, what am I doing? It well, actually, it could. It could. All right, never mind. I mean,
Yeah.
Clyde.
Yep.
Do you have any vials?
I remember taking some down here, I think.
Specifically, do you have 4 empty vials?
I have 1. I think I should have more. No, I have 1 empty bottle.
You know what? I can make this a lot easier. Akane actually has I believe, actually no, I think Gaines might have a flask. Yeah, Gaines has a flask. You can pour basically 4 vials worth of venom into that one. Which is odd, because you don't see a mouth on this thing.
Hey, just because you don't have a functioning mouth doesn't mean you aren't poisonous.
Fair enough. So basically, add a flask of venom.
Oh, I had 4 bottles.
Oh,
I
damn.
was looking through. I was looking through all my shit. It's like I know I've been keeping track of bottles somewhere. Well, do you want to use the flask or the bottles?
Probably bottles would be better.
All right,
Okay.
so go ahead and put in 4 vials of venom.
Okay.
And I'll remove that from my bag of holding because that's.
Actually, yeah.
I was keeping track of them.
Yeah. Actually, hang on. Sips, can you give Brutus that one last vial? I forgot he got a nat 20.
Okay.
All right, so you have 5 vials of poison.
Oh, thank you. Now, if you're asking how the hell am I milking the spider's venom, I don't even know myself. It doesn't have a mouth.
You basically go to where you think where the poison sac is, and you tapped it and basically put a little spigot on it, like you're trying to get maple syrup.
And the nose is just...
Hey, just because it doesn't have a mouth doesn't mean it has poison.
Fair enough.
And as you dive deep into this creature and basically disemboweling it, you actually pull out something, which is essentially what gives it its tremor sense. Because this thing had tremor sense. So, for the sake of it, I'm going to say you have 1 unit organ, a tremor sense organ.
Ooh. That's fancy.
It will weigh 5 pounds.
Oh, that's a lot less than I was expecting, but thank you.
Yeah. And, do we want a fast cut to you guys heading back to the camp and leaving the dungeon?
I'm okay with that. I'm not planning on cutting any more spiders because we already have too many, like, loots and resources and materials.
Agreed.
As you guys basically come back, you explain the situation about you guys fighting a giant fucking spider to the rest of your companions, and Metra using the Tome of the Ocean Maid to redirect the current, carrying all the loot that you have, because, dear God, you have a lot of fucking parts that belong to creatures. As you all shoot up the waterfall and make yourself back up to the ocean floor, which, holy shit, the sight of basically the sun reflecting through the water is a thing that I would assume you missed during your time underneath the earth for 3 days.
Little bit.
And
It's like-
yeah, continue.
It was almost like 2 days, actually. Like, the third day's probably us getting all up here.
Yeah. And there's a moment where you take in the sight of seeing the ocean in its full value as you reach closer to the surface. But there's one thing that gives you pause, to all of you, as you see and hear the sound of... You hear as a cannonball rushes right past you, Brutus and Starzin, as you look up to see your ship encountering another ship in ship to ship combat. That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
We need on for next session for her to yell, "Stop blowing holes in my ship!"
Alright, so let's go ahead and get voting out of the way.
Alright.
You know what? We'll go with you, Brutus.
Alright.
There was a lot, not that much going around, but damn, it's really tough to say.
I mean, you have
I-
two good role-playing moments from both Sips and Starzin, and
Yeah, and the worst, both of them are kind of coupled together as well.
and your funny moment with freeing Chu and getting the blessing was pretty good, along with you getting finding out about the vulnerability to thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a tough contender.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to give my vote to Starzin. As much as I really, really did like Sips and a reaction to the dream, both in and out of it. Here's something I thought about. Even though technically, Starzin doesn't have to, he went up to Sips, seeing them in distress, and to help them out. Sure, it could have been something very stereotypical, like a danger or something, but it's more like a comforting thing. Shows how much Starzin has grown to very care for the crew and the members in it, even as friends.
All part of the job.
Mm-hmm. All right, Starzin, your go.
Sips, no contest.
Or
Well, for the role playing, because Sips had some really good role playing, and that dream was while there was not much there, it was really good. And then, of course, I really have to give it to Sips for really kind of pulling out all the stops this combat.
Oh yeah, and the final.
Because motherfucker used every single resource to deny damage, to get out of dodge, heal up, and fuck shit up, to the point of even moving this colossal creature.
Twice.
Well, yeah, twice. Yeah, actually twice.
yeah,
The second one being being an epic killing blow. So I gotta give props to Clyde for that.
all right. Clyde.
He meticulously planned this one out.
Yeah, Clyde. Who do you vote for?
Oh man, it's one for each of us, right?
No,
Nope.
it's one for you and Starzin. Yeah, Brutus
Yeah?
doesn't get a vote. If you vote for Brutus, then I would have to pick.
Yeah. You know I'm gonna do it.
All right, go
Do it.
for it.
I'm gonna
Do
vote for Brutus
For
because I look. I just want the vote to be tied, so you have to pick.
well, unless you
Not
give me
gonna
a
lie.
reason why.
You know what? He picked up the egg, and honestly, I wasn't gonna do that. And I'll give him that. I didn't want to fuck with the egg. All right, I thought the egg was kind of creepy and weird, but he found us a dart, and I think that's commendable.
All right. In that case, then. Oh God, which of these children do I hate the least?
That's a lie. You hate all of us equally.
Depends on the day.
Keep telling yourself that. You might actually believe it.
So it's tricky because here's the thing. As much as I give Brutus props for, finding out the weakness of the creature was thunder damage, and role-playing with the Chewinga, and getting a boon and all that fun stuff, unfortunately, between Starzin and Sips, there was a lot more there. If I had to pick, I would pick probably Starzin, because I like the cute moment between you and Iris. And also the concerning moment between you and Sips.
What can I say? What can I say? I'm trying to be the people pleaser.
Yeah. So with that being said, you are the chosen winner for a inspiration. Now time to roll the die for the lucky winner. And today's lucky winner is Sips.
I am not to be chosen.
Two people deserving of the inspiration.
You know what? Fair enough. I got Chu's blessing. I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
I got a
you
little
got
buddy
fucking-
companion.
God bless. Anyways, before we leave, I will go ahead and tell you. So, I pulled this creature out from a old edition of D&D. This creature comes from 3.5 from a special book called the Fiend Folio, and this creature is called the Chuadenja.
The Chuadinja?
I didn't come up with the name. That's just what it's fucking called.
I mean, I kind of figured this was a 3.5 thing, but anyways.
So, yeah. I will say 3.5 was a lot harder. But essentially, what this was essentially, the Chuadenja was something along the lines of it being like summoned by like a cult of spider worshippers or something like that, to be formed and made that way. Chuadenja. Fucking go to the wiki. Yeah, is a known spider leg horror by surface dwellers, where horrific spider-like creatures created by Lulf from drows that failed her test and otherwise displeased the Spider Queen.
Because, of course, it all comes back to Lulf.
Which Lulf does not exist. Essentially, what this is basically well, you know, I'm gonna leave that quiet just in case if I ever do bring the Chuadenja back for another part of this campaign, and you'll find out what makes a Chuadenja.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I'm mostly just saying that from just a basic D&D lore standpoint.
Like hell am I gonna let you die?
So I do have to ask, what did you think of the boss battle?
It was fun. Though it was very expected of me to be, two-shotted.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Yeah, this one was definitely something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. First of all, I had to lower the attack roll because the original attack roll for it was 3d8, where this one was 2d8. Yeah. So it was one less hit die. I had to buff its HP because apparently in the actual book it was like 160, something like that. I gave it 225 HP.
Okay, so it was tankier.
It was a lot tankier. Every time it hits... So here's the other thing that I kind of wished happened, but it didn't. So the legs have individual hit points.
I almost asked about that because I was gonna use my triple vanishing strike thing, my steel wind strike to free boss.
Yeah,
I almost asked if the legs I could target the legs individually.
Yeah, you could. They all have their own AC and HP. And if you knock down a 0, that leg is cut off. And it also has a thing where it regenerates those legs that are destroyed, unless it takes thunder damage.
Huh.
I almost did the thing.
So if you guys were to cut off its it's weird because the only reason why it's useful to cut off those legs is to get people out of the grapple of this creature, because then it would just constrict the fuck out of a person.
Well, also if you cut off like all of its legs except for like 1 or 2, you're reducing its amount of attacks.
Funny enough, I don't think there's a fucking limit. It's just legs on top of legs on top of legs on top of legs.
Yeah, by the sound of it, it really just sounds like the only use that serves is just to free people that are grappled.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me because, I mean, it does seem like this was one of those monsters that has good design ideas. Don't get me wrong, but I definitely can see that is a minor flaw in the monster's design, because it's just to free grapples. But I mean, that's not a bad thing. But I mean, it would be better to throw in like you reduce the attacks too. But that's just me.
I think the attack damage, even for the original stat block, was fine if you kept the HP the same.
What was that, Clyde?
He said he said the attack damage would have been fine at its original, so 3d8 if you left the HP the same.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the problem is that it didn't come to 5e, so I had to do a lot of jerry-rigging with the abilities that it had originally, and move it over to here and buffing it up because because it was a CR9 in that book, and CR9s in 5e had a lot more HP. So it was a lot of jerry-rigging and designing, but I think it came out pretty well.
I mean, it was a tough fight, and I mean,
yeah, 4
honestly,
fucking attacks.
That I will say is a little ridiculous for this level, for this kind of a monster, but I understand. It's a little ridiculous, but I'm fine with it.
Yeah, it was designed to be a boss monster.
Well, we're doing fine, Creepah. We killed it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. I mean, I don't know. I just, you know how I am. I tend to overassume the worst.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Tune in next time for more Kilma.
Yeah, bye.